back to another Pokemon card live stream. It's Sunday night, Monday morning, and I'm ready to go back to work. I bet you guys are ready to go back to work, unless you're staying at home and not having to work on Monday. That'd be nice. Here's a card I picked up. I picked up a nice PSA card for myself recently. This is a PSA 10 Mew Holo from Evolutions. He doesn't grade 10 very often, so I thought I'd pick one up. And yeah, I thought I'd show them off a little bit. Also, we have some XY era booster packs on the table tonight, just because they're such a nice set to be collecting, and they're getting older and more expensive as time goes by. More people open them. Here's XY Evolution. We got a little bit of XY Breakthrough again. XY Fates Collide and XY Breakpoint. Actually, for the Breakthrough, I better go update the... I forgot to update the prices for that. Hold on. Give me a second. We ran out of the XY Breakthrough very quickly. Here we go. 1, 4... I think it was 24 we were doing, right? So I'm going to go ahead and save that. Perfect. That's updated. All right. Wow. Always feels like I'm in a rush. Red Belt says, I'm tired, so not sure how long I can watch. What's up, Andrew Schmidt? Osvaldo says, how's your day? I'm pretty good. Wow, Mr. Nice Mew. Thanks, Gene. That's a PSA 10 Evolutions Mew. And he was $1,000. So being able to pull something like this Mew out of the booster packs would be one of your goals. He doesn't pull very often, but I mean, he's out there. He exists. I think the 9s go for about 100, which is a lot less, but you know, if you could pull a Mew, a holographic Mew out, you also get the reverse holo. So you could get like a holo Mew and then maybe some meaningful reverse holo, maybe some kind of secret rare in the same pack. So yeah, you can actually do quite well with these packs. Let me go ahead and write down that I paid $1,000 for them at the bottom here. I do this to keep track of the price of cards. So that's $1K, and we paid for that in April, $421. Okay. You got 3 of them. You got 3 of these PSA 10 holographic Mews, or do you mean like ungraded? Do you have a PSA 10 Shining Mew? Yes, I do. I like Mew. I think he's really cute. Does he have no print line? Let's see if we can locate a print line on the card anywhere. You know, I almost want to say that is a faint print line. Look at that. Oh, wow, man. PSA still handing out the 10. Maybe it was a newbie. That would not have passed CGC. Very interesting. I mean, it's still a 10, I guess. Somebody who wants to buy PSA 10 will end up buying it. Kind of surprises me. Well, I'll go put this back over here. I'm still going to hold on to him. Wow. Put this in the right bucket here. Actually, I'll just place it right here for now. Very interesting. How much was the Mew card? I picked that one up for $1,000, and I think they go for more than $1,000. I think you got one that might grade at 10.69. What? So I'm going to go ahead and jump over to the PayPals early and see if anyone did any pre-orders. We'll see how busy it is tonight. If it's a slow night like yesterday, maybe we'll wrap up a little earlier than 3 hours, or I don't know, maybe we'll sit down and have a nice conversation about something interesting. Let's see. Any orders? That's Emmanuel Panetta from last night. And now, Mr. Tyler Limehouse, what's up? He says 10 battle styles. You got it. 10 battle styles for Tyler Limehouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Welcome back, everyone, to another Pokemon card live stream. Are we not doing the draw for the vintage fossil box break? Yeah, we're still doing that. But the fossil box break is only up to 5, so it needs to reach 22, okay? Battle styles. Did I grab Matchless Fighter when you said battle styles? All right, let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Mister, I mix up the battle styles and the matchless all the time. He says, those are not battle styles. Whoops. We got the battle styles now. It's all good. Okay, that's 4. I think that's 4. 6, 8, and 10. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. Monday morning. Oh my gosh, are you guys excited for the Monday blues? All right. Mr. Tyler picking up Onyx. Here's Tool Jammer. Necrozma V, huh? One Necrozma. Mr. only buys PSA 10 Mews when it benefits you. Okay, those are cold. Cacturn, oh my lord. And what's this? We've got Victini VMAX. Okay, we've got 2 hits so far, but we're looking for something more like a secret rare. Can we find a secret rare in here? Or Beetle Hollow. 2 packs left. Ooh. That's going to be Primeape and... Ah, darn. All right, so just the Victini and the Necrozma this time, Mr. Tyler Limehouse. Mr. What's happening, says Connor. How's it going, Connor? Welcome back, man. Tyler says, Jesus. Yeah, battle styles can be really tough. That's what people have been saying. I don't know if it's necessarily tough, but I think we got really used to the great pull rates from like Shining Fates and from, what's the other set? Vivid Voltage. We got really used to that. Now we're going back to this other pull rate. Think about this. I always used to say 5 packs, 1 pull. Well, that's 2 pulls for 10 packs, so that's exactly the pull rate. Mister, love the phrase. Wow, Pikachu is so smart. So, Mr. Tyler Limehouse, do you need a new bag? TY Limehouse? I'm trying to think. What's up, Mike Side? How's it going? Did you guys know that Mike Side makes all the thumbnails for the live streams? He's the guy who does all the thumbnails all the time. Tobias, Tyler Stites. We got a Tyler Stites here still? Wow. He says, no, I got a new one last night. I bet I put you up top. Here it is. Oh, you had better luck on the last night, apparently. I got 2 gold cards and a Rainbow Rare VMAX in one opening. It was crazy. What? Don't tell us that right after TY Limehouse pulls some tough pulls. What are you doing, man? He says, nice, what up? The mic says, Mr. MX Herbaz. Oh, man. Man, I'm tired. What the heck? You got a whole Tyler box. That's right. We've got a whole Tyler box. Well, back in the day, maybe about half a year ago, maybe more than half a year ago, we used to get like 7 different Tylers. And Tyler Limehouse was one of them. But there had to have been like 7 or 8 of them total. It was crazy. And back then we were going by nicknames, so we didn't know it at first. But slowly we found out like half the audience was just named Tyler. It was really funny. Where's the cheese box? Oh no, where's the cheese box? I'm looking for it. It's got too much cheese on it. I can't find it. Hey, we've got a few people here now. Why don't we go ahead and talk a little bit about these different XY era sets. So these are 2 of my favorite sets because they're still somewhat affordable and offer really good pulls. I don't have a lot of XY Breakthrough, but I got some more coming. But let's talk about what's in each set. So Breakpoint's really cool. It's got Skyla in it, first of all. So Skyla's in Breakpoint. The other day we pulled Full Art Ho-Oh. There's a holographic and reverse holographic Suicune that's really good. And then the main pulls in this set are the Secret Rare Gyarados, and it's a Shining Gyarados. It's a red Gyarados. Full Art Gyarados, and Mega Gyarados. So those are the main pulls in this set. There's also Scissor. So if you like Scyther Scissor, this is a good set for that as well. So this is a decent set, which is why we have it. Fates Collide is really, really good. Fates Collide has Umbreon in it, Alakazam, and Lugia. Okay, so there's a secret print with Lugia in it, and the secret print, it has all 3 of them, Lugia, Umbreon, and Alakazam. So this one's awesome. Big fan of Fates Collide. I've opened quite a bit of this myself. I don't need to open more, but maybe I will. XY Breakthrough is all about Mewtwo. So this set has multiple Mewtwo's in it, and you guys are already super familiar with XY Evolutions. It's the reprint of the base set, which is why it's so popular, and probably always will be. I feel like someone's trying to sell me something. Well, you know, I've got so many cards available all the time. I don't always talk about what's available in all the sets. And I feel like for newcomers, that can be really intimidating. Like you see a name like Fates Collide or you see a name like Breakpoint, you don't really know what you're getting into when you buy the pack. And when the packs get a little more expensive, you know, it gets harder to know why should I buy it, what's in it. So I'm trying to help you. Breakpoint's Shining Gyarados, and Skyla. Face Collide is Lugia, Alakazam, Umbreon, and Breakthrough's Mewtwo. Breakthrough also has, what else does it have? It has Houndoom in it too, right? And Glalie. What about Steam Siege? So Steam Siege, there's a secret print of Gardevoir, which is really nice. Also, it's got Steelix in it, and Volcanion if you like Volcanion. Mister, will you consider carrying CP6? I've seen CP6. I don't know. Maybe I would go get it. Mister, ever heard of Get Graded? I saw that Get Graded. Yeah, you know, I think you're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see a lot of different smaller encapsulation companies kind of crop up and start to pump cards into the market. It's going to be, PSA has basically had a monopoly on the card grading market for a while. And I think over time that's going to end, and people are going to focus more on maybe a few companies that have proven themselves to be extremely reliable on the quality of their grading. Dragon Majesty, actually, speaking about the quality of grading, so everyone talks about how great PSA is. Check this out. I just got this in the mail. PSA 10 Mew Evolutions. Now, let's say I was the person grading the card rather than PSA. Okay, so you're talking about TCC grading right now, right? So the first thing I would notice, the top of the card is thinner than the bottom of the card. All right, so the top is thinner than the bottom. The next thing I would notice, right here, let's see if I can get it to show up. See that? That's a print line. Hey, you guys can see it, right? Right where I'm pointing to. How did it get a 10 if it's got a print line? Flip it around. Check this out. We're going to do a little zoom. Yeah, the person who originally graded this got very lucky. So over on this corner, a little white wisp there. And then on this corner too. Now this corner is worse than the other one. That's a straight up white dot. That's a white dot on that corner. And we look at this corner. That's a white dot. And we look at this corner. It's an okay corner. That one's okay. Okay. But they graded it 10. That got a 10. So PSA has built a brand for itself, right? So PSA has a very strong brand, but the grading itself is not really that good. That should have failed the 10 right off the bat. This Mew should have failed the 10. But now it's a PSA 10, so I don't know what to think. It's kind of wild. Boys sleeping at PSA. Yeah, they are. Well, and they grade hundreds of cards probably all day long. They grade hundreds and hundreds of cards. They probably get tired. So they'll let something pass, you know, and the guy who graded this got really lucky because a PSA 9 Mew is worth almost nothing. Well, I won't say that. It's worth like over 100, roughly 100, whereas a 10 is worth over 1,000. So you're seeing other companies crop up like Get Graded, which I'm guessing is a small company. And there's been some other small companies that have been around for, like GMA. GMA is a great example. But CGC would not have let all of these flaws get by. CGC would have caught all of them and made this Mew like an 8.5 or some shit. You know what I mean? That's one of the problems with PSA right now. So it's kind of interesting, wasn't it? Isn't it? I might sell that Mew or I might hold it. One of the weird things about PSA 10s is people might just say, hey, it's a PSA 10, so we're going to price it like a PSA 10. You know what I mean? It's sort of a perception versus reality question, because the perception is we could ignore reality and just say a 10's a 10, traded as a 10, or reality where there's a print line on it. What are you talking about? It looks nice. I can tell you the card looks nice. If you're not looking for the print line, you won't find it. You know, if you're just sitting it on a shelf, nobody's going to notice. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump over here. What's the move, boss? CGC with the subgrades? So I think about it very analytically. Actually, I talked about this in a video on TikTok just the other day. I made a video, and I was talking about how you should be making the best choice for yourself all the time. Sorry, I read this guy's comment. You should be making the best choice all the time for yourself. So if you can get the CGC 10, go for that. But if you're not going to be able to get it, but you could get the PSA 10, go for the PSA 10. So you should always just be going for whatever benefits you the most. And it'll be interesting to see how the card market kind of evolves as time goes by. All right, let's see what happens. Next up, we've got Kara Nichols. What's up, Kara Nichols? 1 live custom booster, 2 Ultra Prism, and 3 Sun and Moon base. All right, let's see what we got. Gantu, what's up, Gantu? So you're gonna pull Urshifu out of your custom pack. Hey. Sliding down like that. You're not allowed to slide down. A print line is like a line across. Yeah, it's a manufacturing defect. So that Mew had a manufacturing defect, and they let it pass as a 10 anyways. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. To me, that says that their quality of their grading is not what they claim it is, and people just trust them because they've done the most grading, so everyone just says they're the good grader. But come on, man, that probably should not have been a 10. All right, let's get those Ultra Prisms. Unless you want to change the definition of a 10. Unless you want to change the definition of a 10, which I suppose you could. I haven't bought anything in a while. Got the urge today. Mister, you got the urges. You better be stopping by church. Let them know you got the uncontrollable urges. Okay, there we go. 2 Ultra Prisms. Mr. Edward says it does deserve a 10. So there you go. Mr. Edward thinks that if the card looks nice, it should be a 10. Maybe that's why PSA let it go by. Maybe they didn't miss the print line. I'm not sure. So 3 Sun and Moon base. What matters most to me is if later I can get it to sell. So that's the most important thing to me. Just because Mr. opens the most Pokies doesn't mean he's a 10. Oh, man. Japan said it's a V-Union set with Charizard in it. What? Whoop. What do you think the 25th anniversary set is going to be? Says Trent English. Oh, I have no idea. I'm the kind of person that likes to be surprised. I don't like to know all the news beforehand. I was kind of the same way with video games. You know how some people really keep up with all the news for a video game? They get all the leaks, all the data mining, all the moment information comes out of the company, all the tweets. I'm like the opposite of that. I prefer not to know anything until I can actually play the game. Well, with card opening, the equivalent to that is I don't like to know until I can actually open the cards. I like to have a little bit of surprise. I know that's probably surprising to you because you guys are here consuming content. So, you know, you might be that might be what you're into. But I'm over here making the content, and the funny thing is, that's not what I'm into. So I wouldn't actually turn on my own YouTube channel to look up the latest news on Pokemon because I don't want to know. I want to be surprised. Grand Bull, Togedemaru, I like to be surprised. Come on. Oh, could this be Lily? All right, cross your fingers. It could be Lily. Come on. Come on. No, it's Professor Kukui. Ah, darn it. Oh, well. Well, that's okay. Professor Kukui is pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Now, wait a second. You've got a book box now, don't you? It looked for a moment like you might have gotten a big hit. I believe 1 or 2 small mistakes should pass as a 10. So, yeah, it's a topic that I've been talking about with myself for a while, too. I think probably with the vintage cards, I think that the standards should be a little bit lower for them. But I also think for modern cards, the standards should be very high. The question is, what should you count as modern? Should it be the WotC era? Should it be maybe the XY era even? So it depends on what you're talking about. And for the modern era, where the cards were printed like crazy, I think, well, and it's not like they weren't printed a lot 20 years ago with like the base set. There was so much base set printed, but much of it got destroyed. With the modern sets, a lot of it's been correctly preserved, actually. And now that with card grading, a lot of it's going to go in for grading. So my point is, for modern grading, the standards should be very high, and this will help you differentiate really, really good quality cards. And then, and this is what I'll end up doing, by the way, if I, whenever I get into capsulation. Only a Professor Kukui. Would have been nice to get some for the Ultra Prism, huh, Kara? Well, anyways, what I was saying was, I think I'd like to have 2 grading rubrics. One that's just barely, slightly easier, but that's for the vintage, and then on the modern, real tough. Kara Nichols. I would say XY is modern, says XY has been printed up to last year. It's true, but I'll point out this too. I think Pokemon cards underwent a big sort of like reemergence into the mainstream. Like everyone was talking about it for a while. And the demand for Pokemon cards lately has been exceptionally high, so much that they're going to have to increase production of the cards that they're printing. And people are standing in line at Target in order to pick it up. Here you go, Kara Nichols. So I would say that XY era cards were before that explosion. And so they might not have been printed quite as much. You know what I mean? Same goes for something like Shining Legends. Something to think about. Kyle Zach is next. New subscriber coming from TikTok. Oh, yeah. He says, your videos really got me back into Pokemon after 15 years. Wow. Well, so you're starting over again. Congratulations. It's a lot of fun. So he would like 1 Breakpoint, and I need a new bag. You got it. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Kyle Zach. Kyle Zach, that's like 2 first names. Oops. Hold on, let's get this open. Kind of sliding out of my hands there. You're just starting. Oh, well, mister, if you're just starting, you're going to need a bonus pack. Mr. Kyle Zach's bonus pack. Kyle, you get the bonus pack of the day. Here you go, man. All right, it's also cold, though. So we call those cold packs because they contain nothing but a reverse holo. And you're not really going to make a lot of money on a reverse holo unless it were to grade 10. Some reverse holos, if you can get a perfect 10 on them, you might flip a small profit. But if they grade 9, you definitely lose money on reverse holo grading. You're supposed to anyways. Look at this. That's actually not bad, right? Look at this card, guys. Centering on this corner. Let's take a look. And let's take a look. Yeah, that's square centering. Let's check the back of the card. Now, here's where you're going to run into your trouble. That appears to be a white dot up there. So, you know, with CGC, here's a white dot as well. With the CGC, that would cause you to not get a 10. PSA, you never know. Apparently, they can hand out a 10. And so if your Aegislash got a 10, maybe you sell it for like 75 bucks. It is just a reverse holo. However, I don't know how many pristine condition Aegislashes are out there. One of the interesting things about holographic cards from these sets, people didn't grade a lot of them. They did not grade a lot of them. What they said is, I just want to grade the very best card from the set. So now this is starting to really mature. Breakpoint's getting pretty old. And people are going, maybe I want the whole collection of Breakpoint. Well, that means you're going to have a graded Aegislash. Well, all these people that were opening up Breakpoint when it first came out, they didn't all save their Aegislashes or keep them preserved. So there's fewer of these than when a modern set first launches. So if you can get a pristine on a reverse holo from an older set, like a XY set, I don't know, throw it up there for $100, see what happens. Somebody might buy it, maybe a fan of Aegislash. So Kyle Zach, the man with 2 first names, you're on the table. Now, Kyle, since you're brand new, I want to mention, in order to get shipped, there's 2 ways to get shipped. You can get shipped immediately with live shipping. I do it right here in the live stream. I take time out of the live stream, I ship you back. Now, there's a free way to get shipped for people in the USA. You go over to the Please Ship channel and you just write me a message and wait your turn to be shipped, and that shipping is free, okay? So if you want to save some money, do it the free way. All right, next up we have Anthony Williams. He wants 5 battle styles. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, I could eat, sleep, and breathe Pokemon cards. I love card grading, and I love collectible cards. It's amazing. It's almost like being an art dealer. It's not quite the same, but there's a little bit of... You know what it's like? It's like a combination of being a casino and an art dealer. You know what I mean? It's a little bit like that. Because opening up the packs is kind of like playing the slot machine a little bit, right? You have to admit there is an RNG thing. Although the slot machines are designed to just take your money, there's some algorithm where you lose, and then it spits some money back out. Here, you're actually buying a thing, you're buying cards, but you know, you're trying for the best pull. And you do that to collect, not just to make money. But it's a very fun thing, because you can very clearly see when somebody pulls cards that are so hot that you've essentially gotten more value out of the pack than you put in. So like this pack, this first pack, you know, that's a loss. Just a Cacnea reverse holo. Nobody cares about Cacnea. Here's an Entei holo. However, we can see right off the bat, he's real off center. I'm not going to sleeve him up. If he had a chance for a 10, I'll sleeve him up for you. Here's a Yamper. And, oh, here we go. What do we got? Corviknight. Corviknight VMAX. You are a talker. You love to talk. I do love to talk. Yeah, that's the third part of it. So it's kind of like working with art. It's kind of like running a little bit of a casino, but also is entertainment. I really do enjoy talking and thinking. Talking and talking and talking. And then when you're done talking, a little more talking. What is the best pull from English battle styles? You know what? Let's go look it up. How about that? So there is a little bit of a method I like to use to find out. The first thing I'd say about battle styles is it has not been out very long. And what that means is there's not going to be a lot of graded cards from battle styles. But we're just going to see. We're going to jump on, choose the buy it now option on eBay, and then bring up the highest price. So the highest price very quickly gets us to the most expensive cards. I'll give you an example now. So here we are, Battle Styles 10, highest price, buy it now. And this gives you kind of an idea right away what people are wanting to grade because they think it's the most valuable. So Secret Rare Urshifu for 1,700. Karina's Willpower for 750. That appears to be it. And the reason there's not much graded is because it's too early. These are coming back, and people are spending huge amounts of money to get this graded very quickly with PSA. So part of this price tag isn't just their cost of opening, but their cost of grading. And they might be spending like $400 to get it graded. So they're really not making as much as it looks. But if this sells, then yeah, they are making a lot. Now, what you can do then, you can take an examination of items that have actually sold. So there's items for sale, but then there's items that have actually sold. And this gives us a clue as well. When we examine the sold items, you notice there's no 10s, but the most expensive regular card is this one right here that sold marked down from 300, and it's the alternative art Urshifu. So Urshifu's popular. He's actually popular in this set. Here's the Tyranitar, who went for 150 5 days ago. Here's the Golden Houndoom. Here's Karina. The girls. I like the level ball a lot, by the way. Here's the Empoleon around 60. Hey, there's Mimikyu. So this gives you an impression. Here we go. Here's the other alternative art. That's the that's another alternative art. That's what I'm just trying to say. Cool. So this should give you an impression about what those are, what the demand looks like for those particular cards. The most popular one is this Urshifu alternative art. It's interesting. It looks like there's two rapid style alternative arts. You want to see it up close? Here it is up close. So that's the rapid style alternative art, and people seem to like it. So I guess that's what you're hoping to pull. Now, the other option would have been to go to the TCG player. Let's see how accurate the TCG player is, by the way. Oh God, this music's so bad. Just this song, though. I like the other songs on this playlist. We'll pick a new playlist soon, by the way. I've been getting tired of this. All right, so this is your other option. This is the TCG player website. I like using this website, right? And we've gone over to Battle Styles, Pokemon. So what we're going to do is we're just going to arrange it from most expensive to cheapest. And here we are. So it's going to give us similar information. Rapid Style Urshifu VMAX Alternative Art, Tyranitar, Single Strike Urshifu. That's interesting. It makes me want... Oh, it says Alternative Art Secret. There we go. Houndoom, Rapid Strike Urshifu, Phoebe. So this gives us a very similar picture to what we had with eBay. But these top 5 help you understand what you might be going for. Alternative Art Urshifu, Alternative Art Tyranitar, Single Strike Urshifu Alternative Art, Houndoom Golden, and Urshifu Rapid Strike Rainbow Rare. And there's Phoebe. Phoebe's the most popular girl in this set, apparently. So there you go. Now, those market prices are for the ungraded cards. Notice that after you grade the cards, typically people will pay quite a large premium for the card at that point. And part of that is because there's the cost of grading itself. So the service, you're paying for the service, but then you're paying for the rarity that was created when the encapsulation process created a 10 or a 9 for that card. So if you graded 9, you don't pay as much. If you grade a 10, you're going to want to pay the top premium, and that's dependent on what the buyer and the seller are willing to agree to. Okay, so we were opening these. Who are we opening these for? Mr. Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, how are you, Anthony? You know, a lot of this stuff I know like the back of my hand at this point. Now, I don't talk about it when we go live. You know, I don't teach people as much when we go live anymore. I just open packs, but these ideas are really helpful for newcomers, and we probably have some new people here tonight. Corviknight. I have a bag, Mr. Anthony Williams. Yeah, understanding why are people into cards, how do you get into cards, how do you evaluate them, all those are good things to try and get better at. How's the move? Well, we went on a long walk today, and we were talking about all the stuff we got to get done before the move, and my wife scheduled some time off. Pokies, what? All right. I'm new, and I'm a potato. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. You're pretty new. What? Nice to meet you, pretty new. I'm a girl, and I'm new. I knew he's a girl. All right, girls get free booster packs. Okay, we got some orders coming in. Hey, mister, I just saw your first video from this channel. Lol, it was great to watch. You even sleeved a couple of non-holo rares. Yeah, I really didn't know what I was doing back then. I had no idea. So, you know, that's why I was talking about just now. You learn very quickly from this channel what's valuable and what's not valuable. And that's a big part of the game, you know, just kind of understanding what am I wasting my time on and what's actually worth my attention. Okay, so Tyler, Kara, Kyle, Joven. It's Joven Orozco's turn. He says 300 card graders, please. 300 card graders. You got it. You know, if they keep selling at this rate, I'm going to have to stop selling them in order to get more manufactured. So, Joven, this will ship out tonight. I ship the graders out instantly. They're actually very easy to ship. You know why? Because I can be pretty rough with them, and I know exactly where they're at. You know, I don't have to, like, locate their bag. I don't have to locate the PSA slabs. You just grab the graders out of a box and ship them however you want. Because it's not like the graders are going to get damaged. They're just chunks of plastic. So they're very easy to... They're very simple to ship. Okay, now we have... Who's next? We finished Anthony Williams, and here's Shirzad. Hello, Shirzad. Welcome back. He says Sword and Shield Matchless Fighter Japanese 3. Okay. And 1 custom booster pack. Then live ship. Okay, sounds good. Mr. Shirzad. So here's Matchless Fighter. This is like the latest set. For anyone who's new, this is the latest set. It's Matchless Fighters. It's in Japanese because they have not released it in English yet. And people get super hyped for that kind of stuff. And they go, man, I want to open the newest, coolest set that I haven't had in my collection before. Shirzad. Just Galvantula. I'm sorry, mister. Just Galvantula. Any Shiny Star V? We do have some Shiny Star V left. I've got more Shiny Star V on the way. You guys ordered it like crazy and wiped it out. Mister, what are card graders? Yeah, I'll give you a quick explanation. Oops, looks like here we go. So this is a card saver. Says card saver at the top. Can I get it to focus? There we go. Says card saver at the top, and it's a semi-rigid card holder, and you will put your card in there with the penny sleeve in order to send it out to grade. You'll be nicer than this. Okay, so you put it in there, and you ship this off to PSA, CGC, BGS, whatever. And they take it and then they pull your card back out and then they grade your card. Okay, so you use that to transport cards to a card grading company. This is a perfect example. Slav Tankovsky, he's shipping off his Tyranitar with CGC, and he's having me do it for him, okay? And so that's what these are for. That's a card saver. And Card Saver is a company. That's a brand name, like Kleenex. Kleenex sells tissues, but we call them Kleenex because that's their brand name. Well, this is a generic card saver, okay? And I'm calling them card graders. Card grader. Because semi-rigid card holder is a dumb name. Nobody's going to call it a semi-rigid card holder and know what it means. I'm calling these card graders. No brand name. You're getting the generic brand, and they're way cheaper, okay? If you try to buy these brand name card savers, you will overpay by, I don't know, let me think about it. I don't want to say double, but it's almost double. You will overpay quite a lot. These generic ones are way, 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 way cheaper, and they're exactly the same. They're literally identical. Except for the logo. You're paying for the logo, which is the dumbest way to pay for something when you're buying a piece of plastic from China. You know what I mean? So there you go. Now you understand. Semi-rigid for her pleasure. That's right. Oh, Shirzad. Shirzad, that was a tough round for you. I'm sorry. I made you wait for that, too. Well, maybe I thought waiting would make the packs hotter, but apparently it did not. So, Mr. Shirzad, let's find your bag. I'm sorry, Mr. Shirzad, did you have any PSA slabs or anything like that for me to ship as well? I'm going to check up top. You must be up top. I'm sorry. Here we are. Yeah, you'll want to have some card graders if you intend to grade your cards. I have prices on my card graders in the description, and my card graders should be the cheapest on the internet, which is great. And if they're not the cheapest, all you got to do is kind of point out where you can get them cheaper, and I'll try to compete with that to bring my price down even further. So you want some cheap card graders? I've got them. Your arm hurts. You got the COVID vaccine. What? Mister? All right, Mr. Shirzad. Here's the label. I'll be right back. Do you get the card savers back after grading? You do not. Did you do the custom booster? I sure did, Mr. Shirzad. I did it at the beginning. You got a reverse hollow Galvantula. So it was a cold pack. I apologize. It was a little bit cold. Oh, I'm going to have to go get more of these white boxes. You know what? I need some white boxes, and I also need some filling. I'll be right back. Let me get some more of this filling, first of all. Gotta have something to wrap your cards up in. There we go. I got this brown paper, like I'm a butcher. All right, Mr. Shirzad, your live ships. Kenny, what are you doing? Whew. I always go so fast on the live shipping. Cheese is next. Cheese says 1 custom booster pack. You got it, Mr. Cheese. Cheese, picking up Lapras. Ooh, Lapras. Now, Cheese, this box is just too full. We can't have it be this way. This is bad breaks. Katie the Almighty, yeah, she'll come out too. All right, so now let's find Cheese's bag. Here's Cheese's bag. Place this back up top. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take Mr. Bad Breaks here and Katie the Almighty and place them into a Not a lost and found, but a holding spot for bags that are really, really large. All right. Really, really large and unclaimed. Now we got more room on the table. Next up, we have Joseph Jiren. 2 Dragon Ball Z. All right, 2 Dragon Ball Z. And 1 Shiny Star. He also wants 1 Matchless. Very cool. Let's see what you get, mister. Sneep. And also, Sneep. We'll start with your Pokemons and then with your Dragon Balls. Actually, we'll start with the Dragon Balls. I like seeing the Dragon Balls. So in the Dragon Ball set, we're still looking for an ultra rare to show up. Here's Black Wilt, Android, Black Protection, Black Inactivity Drill, and Cyan, is it Saiyan? Cyan? Palm Block. Palm Block? Have you got any rare shiny Pikachu or Charizards today? For sale? You mean like PSA cards? Here we go in pack number 2. Namekian Leaping Kick, Blue Palm Shot, Blue Energy Focus, Black Protection, and Black Inactivity Drill. Wow, it's almost like these were printed next to each other. Okay, let's try the Pikachus now. Oh, I think that's Bird Keeper. That's going to be Rillaboom. That's right, you're going to pick up Full Art Bird Keeper. Very nice. Okay, oh, that's okay. He just slid down very gently. Now, the Matchless Fighter. Here's a Beedrill. Anytime you see a card slide down, it's not a big deal. So they slide down while they're in their penny sleeve. What is the charge to send to Canada? Yes, international shipping is $24. $24. And you can have up to 8 ounces, or you can pay a little more and have like up to 20 pounds, which is a ton. That's a lot. Now, Mr. Joseph, let's find your bag. Joseph Jiren. I don't remember the exact amount you need for a booster box. Used to be cheaper. I actually have been wondering if maybe what was happening with the international shipments is the package would arrive, and then the person receiving the package had an option to pay the custom tax or to have me pay for it, and they were choosing to have me pay for it. Because what happened was the package would be sent out, and then they would adjust the charge by $10. And it was happening almost every time. And I was thinking, like, I don't get it. Is it because they didn't like how I weighed it? So I couldn't figure out what happened. Mr. Joseph. So I don't know if they were charging back on the custom charge or what they were doing. They were charging me $10 or more. Maybe an international buyer can fill me in. Have you ever been asked to pay a custom tax and then you just charge it to me? Anyone here listening today, have you ever done that? Or do you know if that's an option? I'm just trying to learn why they were charging me an additional $10. John Gomia. We've got John Gomia. He says, hello, mister. Just 1 Sun and Moon base set for today. Also, I might have 2 bags when I mentioned yesterday that I have a book box. Do you ship to Antarctica? Maybe. Maybe it got shipped. Mister might need a new bag. Might need a new bag, says John Gomia. Is that it? All right, let's see. We've got, ooh, Poliwhirl. What a nice card. It's Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl, but he's so off-center. Oh, my God. I might have 2 bags when I mentioned yesterday that I have a bulk bag. So, yeah, you've got a bulk bag. Well, John, we're going to need to put your cards in your bulk bag. Here it is, John Gomia. Poliwhirl to the moon. Very good. It's been cold AF all night. Next up, we have Jeremy Helmstadter. 3 live custom boosters and 1 shiny star. All right, you got it. Mr. Jeremy. I usually don't shop online or get anything shipped to my house because I live out in the north in Canada. Oh, I see. 1, that's full picks. 2, oh, look at this. Mr. Jeremy picking up CGC 9, number 185. Okay, it's kind of a decent one. Yeah, for sure. Let's get this 3rd pack real fast. Looks like it's just going to be some more hollows. And let's move this up top so I have a little more room. We're going to want to sleeve this up. I like this card. What animes do I watch? I don't watch a lot of animes. You know what's funny, though? My wife is a total weeaboo. She watches all the animes. Okay, we're going to write your name on the back. So, Jeremy, whenever you do ship, you're going to want to remind me that you have slabs, okay? Communication is key here, guys. You got to keep in contact with me and let me know what's going on. Stadter. She's a weeaboo? She's a huge weeaboo. Here it is. Oh, look at that, man. That's trippy. So this is Hyper Rare Ampharos from the Team Up collection. And this is picking up a CGC 9. It's actually not bad. See it up close? Cool. Now, for your shiny star, let's see if we can pull a Charizard out of here. All right. Well, I think we might have just picked up a full art, didn't we? Oh, but you're going to pick up more Peko. Okay, more Peko. There we go. Boop. And boop. I can't wait to get moved. I really want to get into card encapsulation. I have a very strong interest in that right now. Jeremy Helmstadter, JE. Now, I think you've got a bag on the sidebar. Is that right? Emmanuel Panetta does. Luke. Chris Maximovic. Let's check here. He says, I need a bag. Oh, we're getting you a fresh bag. Mister, where is a good time to ask to ship? When is a good time to ask to ship? Oh, you can ask anytime you want. The place that you ask is in the please ship channel. If you want to have me do it live, then there's going to be a fee involved for live shipping, okay? So the live shipping is $6. If you have a real fat bag, then I would have told you your fat bag gets $2 of live shipping. All right, Jeremy. Are orders going through fast tonight? What do you mean by that? You mean like, are they having to wait 20 minutes? Wow, the JE box is pretty full. David Correa says, hey, Mr. 4 Matchless Fighters. You got it, Mr. David Correa. How's it going, David? Sneep. David Correa, let's see what you pull. Cold. Moltres, a V. You've got a bag. I think that's what I was going to ask. I think I was going to say, David, do you have a bag? I think that's what I was going to ask. But I was like, I haven't even opened these up. We got Blaziken. All right, Blaziken. So not bad. You open up 4 packs and pull 2 V cards. And David, I bet you'd be in the D box. That is just way too full. I don't know what to do about it. You know, I was actually doing some shipping last night, getting people's cards out, and it's weird. It's like people with small bags, they tend to ask for shipping, and the people with huge bags, they just never want to ship, it seems. Maybe it's like some obsession with trying to get your bag really fat. I'm not sure. Okay, Daniel, Dustin, Edwin, David Correa. Breakpoint has that secret rare Gyarados, and it is a very nice card. He's right. In fact, it's so nice I actually have one for myself because it's so nice. Next up, we have Dan Newman. Dan Newman has a really large order. He says, Mister, here's to 3 nights in a row. New bag for me again. Live shipping again. He wants 12 packs of Japanese matchless. Okay, we'll start there. Let me just start assembling it right away. Trelawney says, I live in the North Pole. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Okay, he'd also like 1 Vivid Voltage, 3 Japanese Shiny Star. Oh, that's pricey. You guys ever watch go super deep and go, man, I wish that was me. 1 Evolutions. Okay, 1 Evolutions. I believe that's the whole thing. Good luck, mister. So we're going to start with the Japanese packs and move on to the English packs. All right. Mr. Dan Newman. He says, oh my gosh, that was a crazy weird lag. You guys had a little lag? Tell us a little bit about yourself, Dan. Dan, what do you do? What are you trying to collect? How about that? Easy question. I was going to say, what do you do for a living? Some people might want to talk about what they do for a living. Some people might have a cool job. Other people might just have a job that they're just doing for money. Toss this over here. It's blurry. How blurry? You turn into a robot because of the lag. Into a robot, huh? I'm a director-producer. Oh. What kind of director-producer? Collecting the new Japanese. Heck yeah. Here's Dracozolt. Let's call him Arczolt. Ooh. Hey, mister, are we getting a 4th Stimmy? I don't know yet. It's just speculation and rumors. Cold. Oops. Here's Shaman. Cold. My job is to stay at home. Sweet. Blaziken. Cold. Boxing documentaries mostly. Oh, that's cool. Cold. Cold. Mister, I'm sorry. These 12 packs did not contain the secret rare this time. Let's see what you get out of the Shiny Star. Come on, Shiny Star. There's Venusaur. And you pull... It's a little bit of a cold pack with the Shiny Star, too. Just 1 Eldegoss. You got some more Shiny Star coming in, though. How about this? Urshifu. Yeah, that's a tough pack, too. 2 tough packs in a row. Can't be 3 tough packs in a row. That would be improbable. There's Articuno. It can be 3 packs that are cold in a row. I am so sorry, Mr. Dan. Those are some tough rounds now. But before we feel bad for him, let's see if maybe he gets very lucky with his Evolutions pack or his Vivid pack. So it's not done yet. All right, here goes. My job is playing game $50 1 hour. Sneep. Okay, that's a reverse hollow Machamp. That's not too bad. So that's a rare card. He looks decently centered. And apparently PSA just throws the 10s out. How about this Vivid Voltage? Just a regular Vivid Voltage. Now that doesn't surprise me because it's just 1 pack. How much did you spend for this order? All right, let me go ahead and get this together. I tell you what, Mr. Dan the Man, have a bonus Eevee. Why do I keep trying to say Evolution? Have a bonus Eevee, mister. Yeah, it's a tough round. It happens, you know. It happens. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is cut this bulk pile in half. Put your hits in the middle. And I'll go ahead and bag you up. Bonus pack instead, says Alan. You know, you would think that the bonus pack is a better option, but actually most of the time the bonus pack is also cold. So with the Eevee, he gets a guaranteed pull. He gets another. He gets a guaranteed full art of Eevee VMAX. If it did a bonus pack and it was also cold, he would just get some more common cards. All right, there we go. Let's get you shipped, Mr. Dan. I'm sorry. And we're gonna say your bag's kind of heavy. Listen to that music, man. I'll be right back. All right. So Dan Newman is done. Oh, right. We're going to need more shipping boxes next time I have a live ship. All my homies are rioting over Fat Charizard. Javier Arroyo is next. He says, hello, mister. Can I get 15 matchless fighters? Wow, that's a big order, too. Wow. You guys coming in here with the big orders all of a sudden. So this should be exactly 15. All right, that's 15. 3 Cosmic. You got it. Oh, hold on. It's kind of sliding over. There we go. 3 Cosmic. 3 Unified Minds. Yes. Where's my Unified? We have a lot of Unified Minds, by the way, guys. I did kind of a big stock up on them. And $8 for priority live shipping. I have a bag and I have a CGC Express Charizard VMAX that just returned. I have a bag and I have a CGC Express Charizard VMAX. Okay, sounds good. We'll start with your matchless. Let's do it. You must be excited to get that Charizard back, huh? My sis first baby girl was 8 pounds. I want my baby to be 10. I want a fat baby. That's right. Fat babies rule the world. Sleep. Fat baby pulls fat Charizard. That's right. Okay, time to pull some hot stuff. Not that one, though. We've got... that's Landorus. No, Thundurus. Thundurus. I think Dinko is going to need those dono packs from yesterday. What? Here's Blaziken. All right. I forgot to let you know my address is the same. Sounds good. Shaman. Ooh, Articuno. Now, it's actually possible for you to not pull the secret rare. You know why? Because the Dan Newman got 12 packs and you got 15. So it's possible that those few remaining packs in the box are the ones with the hot pull in them. I'm saying that because we're about halfway through. We haven't pulled it yet. Oh, but this is going to be it right here. Oh, you pulled a Slow King, mister. Look at that Slow King. What is going on with that card? He looks pretty devious. Have you guys seen that one before? That's so cool. That's an amazing card. I like the artwork. What a wild artwork. Cold. And, oh, Galarian Slowking again. Man, he's a pretty cool looking Pokemon. I like that he can't see. The Shelter is actually watching, but it looks like the Shelter is looking for him. So weird. Yeah, some weird trippy stuff, man. Okay, so you do quite well over here. You know, when you buy 15 packs like that, you're basically flipping a coin, and you're either buying out the cold half of the box or you're buying out the hot half of the box. 1, 2. So you're flipping a coin, hoping you're the one that buys the hot half, but you might be buying the cold half. Which is kind of what happened there. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you go anywhere. Stay. Just trying to pick up a little piece of trash there. We've got Crabrawler, Rotom, and Hollow Luna. Now, that's not a good sign. I wouldn't want to get a You know, I don't like the holographic rares because typically I think that when you get a holographic rare, it actually reduces your odds that the next pack is hot. Sometimes it happens, but I feel like it doesn't happen that often. However, you are lucky. You pick up a Weavile. Weavile comes in cold packs. All right. So there's your Weavile. Now, how about Unified Minds? Can we pull a Mewtwo out of here? We need Mewtwo, right? Metacam. No, not tonight. No Mewtwo. Those were some cold Unified Minds. All of that for Mr. Javier. Now, Mr. Javier, you're right. You're going to need some priority mail shipping. I think what we're going to choose, we're probably going to choose to put you into a box called a regional flat rate box A. You guys should look into that. If you guys do a lot of shipping too, learn about the flat rate A boxes, the regional boxes, because they'll fit an ETB box. Okay, set that to the side for a minute. Now, Javier, where am I going to find your bag? Huh? You say you've already got a bag? I'll check up here first. Don't ship yet. I'm going to get another order. Sounds good. But I will locate your bag and put all your pulls to the side. And I tell you what, let's grab one of these and set it to the side so we can kind of flip through this a little bit. Jeremy, Jared, Jennifer, Rand says he's new here. Is this it? Javier Arroyo. There it is. All right, very good. Very good. Wow, that's a big order, man. My high school games are so lame. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. Your high school games are so lame, man. Christian Torado, he says, 100 card graders and 2 battle styles. All right. 100 card graders. Oh, that means this guy needs 6, huh, Joven? Joven ordered 6 of them. Cool. He also wants 2 battle styles, huh? You got it, Christian. I never tune in, but I see you're streaming late at night all the time. Thought I'd drop by finally. That's true, mister. This is the late night Poke stream, the best Poke stream on YouTube when you are an adult and you are up late at night, because we talk about all of the controversial things that the little kiddies need to close their ears for. Okay, Mr. Christian Torado, that's Bruno. Like shaven or unshaven, guys, what is better? Everyone has an opinion, it's true. Some people are going to say that they want, you know, a fluffy bunny. And other people are going to say, I don't know what other people, what will other people say? Will they say wax it? I don't know. Mustaches. Should girls have them? Christian Torado. Mr. Loves Gossip. I am a gossip girl. That is actually a fact. I love gossip. It's probably why I watch so much news. It's because I love I love to hear the drama that's going on around me. Even though I pretend to not like drama, I go, who wants to be involved in drama? A little bit of a gossip girl. Tammy Lowe says, let's go again. 1 box of Shiny Star V. Ooh. So I don't have, do I have a sealed box? That would be really nice if I had a sealed box right now. Tammy Lowe, well, I really would like to open this. Tell you what, Tammy Lowe, I got some more on the way. Tammy Lowe, I'm going to go jump into my Poke Supply, and I'm going to pull out a fresh box of Shiny Star and open it. I really didn't want to do that, but, you know, you order so many cards. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back. Is this the right one? God, I hope this is the right one. It looks kind of different. Ah, it is. Excellent. Okay, good. I didn't want to do that because that was a sealed case. But that's okay. Anything for you, Tammy. All right. Miss Tammy Lowe, let's get those beautiful, beautiful Shiny Star V-Packs. Ooh. Biden needs to hurry and ban guns so no one can stop me from looting with the riders. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. If a Shiny Star V-Box is going for $125, sneep. And sneep. All right. Let's see what you got. Pack number 1. That's Zapdos. Now, I believe you said keep the hollows. Is that right? Keep all the hollows. Oh, thank you, Tammy. I really appreciate that. But actually, this is a good hollow. That's the Suicune, so you're going to keep that one. Okay, we've got Scorch, Kyogre, and Suicune. By the way, this wasn't first edition, was it? Oh, good. See, that was my fear. I had more than one case of Shiny Star V, and I was worried that I would open up a first edition case, because I think I have a first edition case of it. I wasn't sure which one it was. That was my fear. Oh, there you go. Charizard code card. We'll start with that. That's fine. Heck yeah. What's the price difference between PSA 9 and 10? Just depends on the card that you're talking about. Some cards, there's very little price difference. And then others, yeah, you know, like the price difference would be like 50% with many cards. But then there'll be some sets where, oh man, I thought you had a Charizard. Oh, I got so excited for you. But you got the Corviknight, actually. Corviknight. And here is a Gengar. Again, you're going to keep that hollow because I think he's actually pretty cool. So you're picking up Rillaboom Full Art, Tammy. Now, I don't think this Gengar exists in English. Not yet, anyways. Maybe he will in the future. But you got this nice Shiny Star Corviknight Shiny. Excellent. Here's Scorbunny. We got some hollows. Just a Dragapult. Rillaboom returns. How many Rillabooms do you think Tammy has? Tammy must have so many Rillabooms. Here's Blastoise. Eternatus. The Gengar is in an English promo, says Trelawney. Oh, okay, very interesting. Gengar is a Champion's Path promo. Oh, okay. Okay. You guys Poke educating me over here. Getting some Poke education. Too many to count, says Tammy. Yeah, she's pulled Rillaboom quite a few times. Here's Yveltal. Urshifu, and Zacian. Next pack. Urshifu. Poltegeist is Poltegeist. And Ditto. So you got 2 packs left. Maybe still a shot for another full art. I don't know. We've pulled a full art and we pulled one amazing rare Veltall. To me, that would suggest you got a shot for one more amazing rare or one more full art. We'll see what we get. So here's a Reggie. Ah, that's the Galarian. What's his name? Not Octagoon. Galarian Obstagoon. There we go. Obstagoon. I'm thinking Octagoon. I'm like, what the hell is an Octagoon? Obstagoon. Woo. Last pack. Let's see what we got. That's Cinderace. I don't see a full art. Well, maybe I guess, maybe that's what you get then. Let's go over the hits. I'm curious. I heard some sport cards are seeing a dip in value, says Guy Godwa. Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be pretty standard for all hobbies all the time. The price of the cards don't just go like in a linear line up, because they can't do that infinitely, right? So the goal is to buy a card when it's beneath its intrinsic value, and then when it rises back up to its correct value, its intrinsic value, that's where you turn a profit. But cards don't just go infinitely up. So, eventually you won't, all these YouTubers talk about the bubble, the bubble, the bubble, the bubble. There is no bubble, but there will be a point where the cards stop going up in price and it'd be like, well, this is their price now. You know what I mean? And that's a good thing. That means when the prices aren't going up anymore, that's good for you because you don't have to worry about the cards, as you're earning money at your job, you don't have to worry about the cards jumping in price in like a week, which is what they were doing. They were just jumping like crazy for a while. All right, so let's see. Miss Tammy. Let's find out what was in here. Oh, liking that Corvisquire, man. Oh, you did get 2 amazing rares. The Kyogre, I forgot about it. So my theory stands. So this is what I think. Each box has some combination of full arts and amazing rares. And if you get 2 amazing rares, you're not going to get another full art. Okay, well, there you go. And you'll notice that the box has 3 shiny hollows. They all appear to have 3 shiny hollows. So it's actually pretty consistent. All right, Tammy. Wow, thanks. Very nice. Well, you got a thick bag, Tammy. Tammy, double whammy. Let's go ahead and refresh. Whew. So many Pokemons. You know what I'm thinking, guys? I'm thinking we need some new music. It's definitely time for new music. Wonder where I'm going to find my next source of music from. We've done Minecraft, we've done Zelda, we've done Skyrim, we've done... This is Super Nintendo music is what we're listening to here. All right, let's go ahead and jump back to transactions. Brad says, I voted for Biden so I wouldn't have to go back to work. Been on unemployment for a year straight. Holy moly. Is that satire? Play caveman music. Day 3 of asking if I can get in the giveaway channel. The name's Caden. So the way you get into the giveaway channel from now on is by invite. Okay, so you don't have to ask. Nobody has to ask. It's not handed out on request anymore. Well, what we do is me and the moderators just vote on it, and we'll add like a person a day maybe. We'll add like maybe a person a day. So earlier we were telling people, oh, all you got to do is ask for it. And this was hurting a lot of people's feelings. Because I would say something like, oh, well, I don't think you've been around long enough. Or, oh, well, you're not very active, actually. And this will upset people. So it's different now. There's no point in asking. We just give it out on a vote now, okay? I legitimately had a caveman band in high school for 1 year and a hand instrument band. What? What is he talking about? Let's see where we're at. Tammy Lowe, I'm going to check everyone beneath you and make sure they've been taken care of. Christian, Javier, Dan Newman, David Correa, Jeremy Helmstadter, John Gomia, Joseph Jaron, Eduardo. Okay, so it looks good. Brian Locke is next. Brian Locke says, 1 fossil custom and 1 live custom. I need a new bag. You sure do, but you know, if you're just buying custom booster packs, well, no, you'll probably get something from the, that's right, you'll get something from the live custom. Okay, so the fossil goes up to number 6. 6 of the fossil custom booster packs have been sold, and when this number reaches 22 is when we open all of them. And be realistic when you purchase a fossil custom booster pack. You know, if you're just buying it because you're hoping to pull a fossil booster pack, remember there's 22 guys in there and only 1 guy walks out with that booster pack. So be realistic. There you go, Mr. Brian. Good luck to you. And let's see what happens with your live custom booster. Brian Locke. Brian picking up 2 hollows. Let's get you that new bag, Brian. Oh, man, I'm going to sneeze. Allergy season, man. Still in full effect. Feeling that sneeze. I'm trying to fight it. All right, there we are. Brian Locke. 22 guys, 1 pack. That's right. You're back on the table, Mr. Brian. Welcome back, mister. We've got Jesus Levia, 1 custom booster pack and 2 battle styles. All right. Mr. Jesus Levia, 1 custom booster pack. You pull an Eldegoss. Okay, Eldegoss. He also wanted 2 battle styles. 2 battle styles. And have you send my Snorlax to CGC? I believe, I probably would have. Let's see. Yep, it looks like I did, mister. It's not in the box, so there's 2 people in the box. So yes, your Snorlax has been sent. Mr. Jesus Levia, you'll want to learn how to look in the Discord at the CGC News and the CGC Submitted channel, okay? So be sure to jump back into the Discord server. Remember, that's where we do all our communicating, and those channels tell you that your card has been submitted. Oops. Murkrow. Woo, Murkrow. Ben says, feels like modern sets and cards are getting out of control. So many card sales and people sending ridiculous amounts to get graded puts me off a bit, but I have nothing against it. Well, I mean, that's a little bit of a contradiction, don't you think? So you said in the same sentence that it put you off, but that you have nothing against it. I think maybe what you mean is you believe it's inevitable. Yeah, I mean, it could be the case that people are overpaying for cards or overpaying for grading service, but it's hard to tell, isn't it? It's hard to tell. Like, do you have any data on how many people are collecting Pokemon cards now? Can we predict the future on where the hobby will be in a year? How many people are going to stick with it and keep buying cards for the rest of their life? So it's hard to say, actually. But there's clearly been the emergence of a new group of card investors and card buyers that weren't there before. And it's largely in part to everyone's got money in their pocket. You know, we got all this stimulus money. But actually, it was before then. So the cards were jumping in price rapidly before COVID broke out. Because I know this because I was there. And a big reason that the cards were going up in price is because they were once looked at as just a kid's plaything, and now they're being looked at as perhaps an alternative to investing in. It's an alternative asset, basically. People are going, is this a store of value? Oh, it is. And they're saying, I'm going to go ahead and buy this and sit on it and watch it go up in price over time as the dollar, falls in value and people have more money. And it wasn't just me that was seeing this. Guys like Logan Paul were seeing it too. That's why he jumped in. Don't forget, guys, that's why he jumped in. He went in and he went straight to the old first edition base set and said, I'm going to buy a bunch of the oldest English set. And that's where he went, just right away. So he had a thought in his mind. He's got, I've got some money to play with. I got some money to invest. Where am I going to put it? He said, I'm going to put it in Pokemon cards. So there's people who want to get rich, and they're saying these old traditional stocks like Amazon, like Apple, they're already way overpriced. There's these whole financial groups who do nothing but sit around and predict the next company that's going to make them money. And so really clever people are looking for other ways to invest their money. And some people said, why not collectible tradables like Pokemon? Pokemon's been going strong for 25 years. Maybe Pokemon. This is for Jesus. Love ya. You ready, mister? So, you already got a bag? Let me go look for your bag. More Biden bucks, you say? Yeah, you know, Biden bucks just threw fuel on the fire, if you think about it. And it wasn't just Biden bucks. It was Trump bucks, too, right? Because didn't the first stimulus checks go out and they actually had Donald Trump's name on the check, which the Democrats were a little outraged over? So, yeah, it started with Donald Trump. We started receiving stimulus checks. And for some people, that was much badly needed money. You know what I mean? For other people, that was investment money because you're already fine. You didn't lose your job. Now you just got some playing around money. And you're like, well, I got to go invest this money somewhere. You know what I mean? And people going, oh, the dollar's going to collapse. And you're a sucker if you hold on to cash because cash is going down in value and blah, 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 blah. So people ran and they bought Bitcoin and everything else. And Bitcoin exploded in 2020. Yeah, it's really interesting. Are these MetaZoo? That's right, it's MetaZoo. Next up, we have Emmanuel Panetta. Mister, how's it going? 5 unis. Unis? We have a ton of Unified Minds, guys. I bought a ton of it. One, two, three, four, 5. If money is worthless tomorrow, then if it is today, there's no reason not to spend it. Yeah, but we don't know if it'll be worthless tomorrow. That's the interesting thing. What's the new mechanic coming to Pokemon's? Climax cards? Climax. Misty's Climax. The brand new Pokemon card. Climax. Misty's Climax. Boop. All right, let's see what we got. Come on. Oh, so you got something. It's not going to be hyper rare. It could be the regular Mewtwo Mew, Mr. Emmanuel Panetta. You ready? Okay. You got Mega Sableye and Tyranitar. What a cool-ass card. Look at that. Damn, that's cool. So that's coming out of Unified Minds. That's right. Tyranitar is in Unified Minds. Oh, okay. Here we got to set these aside. There we go. Misty Squirt. What? Electros. Purloin. My wife lets me buy Pokemon cards if I make her Climax. Actually, I'm going to save that as a title, but instead of saying Climax, I'm going to say VMAX. Hold on, let me save it. That's a good, I think that would make a good title. When I have a good title pop up, or if I read one, I run off and I save it before it can be forgotten. My wife lets me buy Pokemons only if she VMAXes. All right, there we go. So stupid, man. So you guys will probably see that eventually. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but it'll show up somewhere down the road. And I got a little notepad just full of that kind of stuff. Okay, 5 packs, 1 hit, but really quite a nice hit, Mr. Emmanuel Panetta. No problem with that at all. I need it. Now, the question is, where did I put your bag? Alexio's over here. Luke's over here. Maximovic is. Who's this? Joe Harris is. Kara is. Kara Nichols. Here we are. Emmanuel Panetta. We need a wheel to spin for Mister to do jumping jacks? What are you talking about? All right, back over to the overflow pile, and that pile is overflowing too. Brock Smith, he jumps in and says, 1 evil, 1 hidden fates. You got it. Ah, here's a hidden fates. And here's an evolutions. Weedle gang. Where's my Caterpie gang at? All right. What does that smell? Is it a Charizard? Let's see what we got. It is Charizard. Glaceon Charizard, mister. What a hot pack. Oh, man. I knew I smelled Charizard somewhere. Distinct smell. And what do we have here? Diglett? All right, just Diglett. Charmander. Nothing too cool there. We'll go ahead and sleeve up the Diglett for you. So you got Glaceon Charizard. Not bad. On Twitch, these girls have a spin wheel. You pay for a spin, and it lands on her doing yoga, jumping jacks, etc. Oh, I get it. She's going to do some hot yoga, but only if it lands on hot yoga. Oh, man. Jumping jacks? Oh, my God. A spinning wheel where I pick your pack, huh? I don't know. No, that just sounds like it would get me in trouble somehow. It smells like a belly button. What does? All right, Brock Smith. Hey, depending on whose belly button, that could be very good or very, very bad. I don't know who's over here sniffing belly buttons, but... Let's see who's next. Jansen McNeil. Happy Monday, Mr. 1 live custom booster and an Evolutions. You got it, Mr. Jansen. Ah! Okay. And now for the pack. The wig packs are more dangerous than the wheel idea. No, they're not. Those are booster packs. I put candies in my belly button. Oh, you got a nice pull here. Now, I'm thinking it's Mewtwo and Charizard. Is it going to be Charizard? Oh, mister! What a booster pack. Look at that, guys. Wow. That's for Jansen McNeil. So Jansen, a little bit of a cold live custom booster, but double hits in your Evolutions. Look at that Mewtwo, guys. Man, you think that's going to grade 10? Oh, it's got to have a shot. Now let's see, maybe a secret rare in here. You never know. Nah, no secret rare. Okay, cool. Toss that off to the side. Mr. Jansen pulling fire. Where'd we pull your bag, Jansen? Here it is, Jansen McNeil. And Jansen, your bag's getting kind of large. No secret rares. I checked. I always check. Been doing this a while. Jansen, I think I'm going to place you up top, okay, Jansen? There's a little bit of room up top, just a little bit. Finnegan, hello, Finnegan. Finnegan again. He says 5 rounds of your hottest matchless Fido please, Mistle. 5 rounds of your hottest matchless Fido please, Mistle. I have a bag. So I shipped off a PSA card ages ago and was wondering if it came back. It was a Charizard Reshiram. Thank you kindly. Ages ago. Mr. Finnegan, can you give me more details? What was your name back then, Finnegan? And give me some more information. 5 matches. Let's get those matches together. Mr. Finnegan, I'm here and I'm ready to talk. Ready to spill the beans. I got to know if you were running by a nickname, because ages ago we would have been using nicknames. Name was Trollany. Okay, Trollany. Okay, let me see if I can find a let me ask you a question. Did it already return and it had a bad grade on it and we talked about it? Or is that a... Because I have a guy, ages and ages ago, he gave me a Charizard Reshiram, and it actually did return, and then I sent it back out, and then it returned a second time. The reason I sent it back out is because I couldn't figure out why it had such a poor grade. But that might have been somebody else entirely. Oops. Let's see. Actually, our conversation on Discord should show it. Let's just look you up on Discord real fast. I believe I only sent it out once. Okay, so it's a different guy. All right, cool. So I can see that you're Trollany. And let's look up Trollany real fast. I don't think it's returned. Here we go, Trollany. Pokemon Sun and Moon Unbroken Bonds. I found you. And now let me just take the ID. I'm going to take the ID and I'm going to cross-check PSA News and see if I've said anything about it. So I'm going to Control F. Now I'm pasting in the number. So I have not said anything about that submission in PSA News. So my assumption is that it has not returned. Okay, mister? Now, if you didn't know this, Trelawney is taking up to 1 full year at this point. 1 full year for Pokemon cards to return from PSA, which is why they shut down. They shut down because they're so far behind that they didn't want to accept any more orders. So in the meantime, let's see. In the meantime, he says, I have a bag. Now, Mr. Trelawney, would you have a bag under Trelawney or Finnegan? That's the next question I have for you. Because we stopped using nicknames. We use real names now. T-Hob, Taboas, Team Rocket, Techo. Let's check the back of this box real fast. Under Finnegan, you swapped it before. Perfect. All right. Perfect. All right, I think we're ready to open then. Let's go ahead and open up your cards, and then we'll start looking around for a Finnegan bag. Paladin's Quest. I don't really like this song as much. PSA's gonna make the bubble pop by not accepting cards. No, it's the other way around. By not accepting cards, the demand is still going to remain sky high for these cards, and the supply is going to disappear for a little while. Yeah, so some time from it could be like a full year from now, there's going to be this big hole in the ozone layer where PSA wasn't accepting PSA cards a year prior, and it's going to cause Pokemon card PSAs probably to become more expensive during that period. But we don't know, actually. Maybe it won't work out that way. So you pull one Slow King. Now let's go find Finnegan. You have 0 faith? What do you have 0 faith in, Mr. Rand? You think the bubble's going to pop? I get scared when you cut the packs that you will cut the cards. That's right. Sneep. Dylan. Daniel, Draven. Demetrius, Francisco, Devin, Fang, Finnegan. Here we go. Finnegan, you got a nice sized bag. Remember, Mr. Trelawney, you can get free shipping by putting a request in the Please Ship channel. But you probably knew that. Mr. TCC is a sneeping master. A little bit. Let's just say this is not my first time sneeping cards. Sneeping booster packs open. Eric Guzman returns. Eric says 4 matchless and 3 live customs. Oh man, I hope you get something out of those, because I don't know if you will. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope you get something out of them. Oops. All right. Good luck to Eric. We got Porygon. Whatever that is, Sobble. Oops. And nah, it's just hollows, isn't it? I'm sorry. Woo! Loving those live custom boosters. If I buy cards, could you cut them in half? Yes, you can buy cards to have me cut them in half. That is actually possible. Some people actually do that. Some of you guys are new. I'll show this to you real fast. Here's John Lohman's Charizard and Rand Misiel's Charizard. So both of these cards have been sliced in half on this channel. All right. He says no. All right, take a look at that. Mr. Eric Guzman. That's Urshifu. Cold. Oh, man, come on. Oh, man, Eric Guzman, that was a doozy. You got tough live packs and then tough matchless on top of it. I'm so sorry, Eric. Eric Guzman. Oh, it's a good thing you picked up this Blaziken last time. Both those Zars would have been 10s, maybe. Adam Smith, the father of economics, says, hello, Mr. 2 Vivid Voltage, 2 Rebel Clash. Okay, 2 Rebel Clash. One Opus 4. Ah, the Opus 4, huh? Can I reach it? All right, one Opus 4 and live shipping. This is for Adam Smith. Adam Smith, do you already have a bag? Can you confirm if you already have a bag, Adam Smith? Or is this your only cards here? Could I sing you a lullaby? No, I can sing you Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades, the Ace of Spades. How about that? I do have a bag. Ah, okay, we'll go looking for that. Boop. What's my favorite drink? Canada Dry, because it has no caffeine in it. And then when I do want caffeine, I like whatever that orange monster drink is. I don't even know the name of it. Howlucha. Yeah, your mask. Oh, those were tough packs. How about this, though? Scholar, and it's got multiple print lines in it. Oh, mister. Here's Beatrix. Beatrix will always be there for you. Mister, that was a tough round. Sometimes we get tough rounds on this channel. Eric Guzman had a tough round, and Mr. Adam Smith is having a tough round. Now, Adam Smith, he says he's got a bag already, so we're going to go looking for his bag. Awesome cards. Adnan, Alberto, Augustin, Aaron Fowler, Anthony DeLoa, Alejandro, Ashton, Andrew, Anthony H. Here we are, Adam Smith. I knew you were going to be further back. Anything for you in a little while. Every card shop within 20-mile radius is my protester path. What? Oh. Hey, man. Stay away from those pokey buildings, man. Support your local card shop by writing. Adam, oh. I was going to pull the table over. Adam Smith. Adam Smith says that a country becomes wealthy not through war, but by becoming skilled at doing whatever they do best, becoming very efficient at creating a product, and then by trading that product with the surrounding nations. And it's your efficiency and productivity at specializing in a skill or in a product that allows you to get the surplus when you go to trade it with your neighbor. And your job is to trade with your neighbor who is also very efficient at doing something else. So you trade for what you need, and you trade using what it is you're good at. And that makes countries wealthy. Kitty, that makes too much sense. I don't want to have to do that, Kitty. That sounds like a lot of work. Besides, it suggests that I have skill at anything. I'm not skilled. Alright, I got more boxes. Kitty, my only skill is complaining on social media. I don't have any skills. Can't the government just provide things for me? Come on, Kitty. You know how it is. Besides, all the robots took my jobs. There we go. Whew. Got some fresh shipping boxes. Ooh. I think I'm gonna have to order more of these boxes. So Adam Smith says, if everyone makes their own shoes at home, then everyone will make low quality shoes, and it will take your whole day to make your shoe because you're not very good at it. But if one guy named a shoemaker, he makes shoes all day, he'll make them higher quality and he'll make them way faster. Since he's faster at making them, he can sell them, and basically he's able to get something done more productively because he's more efficient at it. He's better at it. And so he's able to trade the shoes for money, and his efficiency is his profit. So you're very efficient and productive. That's what creates the profit. How clever. What an interesting way to think about things. Next up, we have Mr. Haunted. It's Haunted here, 3 matchless. You got it, Haunted, 3 matchless. 1, 2, 3. Chaotic says, so you make shoes. That's right. I'm a shoemaker. Mister, do you have a Panting Pikachu card? Panting Pikachu card. What? Here goes. What do we got? Cold. Oh, Articuno. And Runeragus. Haunted, let's go ahead and grab your bag and toss your beautiful cards in there. Mister, you have it all wrong. Our loving overlords don't want us knowing any skills. They want us to own nothing, but it's okay because we'll be happy. You will own nothing and be happy. Oh my God. No, but you know, the book written by Adam Smith about economics is really good. The Wealth of Nations is the name of the book. Don't read the whole book. Go read the Cliff Notes. You know, that's how I like to read. I like to read Cliff Notes. It's just faster. And yeah, basically he says if you spend all your resources going to war, well, what happens is A, you might lose the war, and B, you have no one to trade with because you beat everyone up. It's better for you to stay home and work a farm and become very efficient at working a particular kind of farm than take your surplus goods that you made because you're so efficient, trade it with your neighbor and find out what he's good at making. And that's how nations actually get wealthy. It was back then, that was a revolutionary idea back then. You know, you had like Spain would go around with boats of gold, pillaging and conquering and, you know, trying to discover new lands to pillage and conquer. And, you know, the world hadn't really reached a point where they were mass producing anything. You would just make your own gun at home. You'd make your own clothing at home. You know, you have little villages where you traded and stuff like that. But mass production didn't exist until, I think didn't start in the UK. It started in Britain or something like that. I don't remember exactly where it began, but it changed the whole world. Mass production did. Really interesting stuff. Miguel Velazquez says 1 live custom booster. All right. Velazquez. Is this that's Mr. Mike's side. Hey, you're having a good night, Mr. Mike's side. Let's see what you get. Could it be Snorlax? Ooh, Snorlax. Look at that Snorlax, man. That's a good-looking Snorlax, too. Wow. Very lucky. All right, and let's go find his bag. He wants 1 American Battle Styles as well, huh? Mr. Miguel. He says, oh my, I know. Oof, this is going to hurt. Me and my Minesweep. Hey, maybe somebody else ahead of you will Minesweep first. All right, Miguel. Let's go look up battle styles for you. Here's a battle style. All right, 1 battle style. That Snorlax gets me so wet. I'm a grill, by the way. Just I was going to say Vivillon, but it's Vivillon. Mister just keeps putting the same Snorlax in and tricking everyone. Tricking, you mean making everyone happy, because people love this Snorlax pull. So why should it only be a one-time deal? Look at that. You know how many boxes of Matchless we've gone through and pulled like none of these guys? So I'm helping you guys jump right to the good stuff. That Snorlax is very nice. Okay, next up was DoorDash. DoorDash charged me for my food at like 11 p.m. That's right. We had Panda Express, but we ate it for like lunch. What the hell? Why is it charging it all the way now? all this time later. Javier Arroyo says 5 cosmic. All right, 5 cosmic. 3, 4, 5. It's haunted here. You forgot the rest of my order. And the rest of my question in the order as well. I am so sorry. So he says, 3 match list, 2 battle styles. Also, is it possible to submit to CGC with the card savers that you're offering? Thank you. Mr. Haunted, it is totally possible because they're semi-rigid card holders. That's what Card Saver is. That's what my card graders are. They're the same exact product. The only difference is a difference in branding. That's it. And I apologize, I missed your 2 battle styles. Let's go get those battle styles open for you. I apologize. 2 battle styles, you're right. I was going a little too fast there. That's a pretty common mistake for me. Typically, I'm going too fast. I overlook something. One of these days, I'm going to snip my fingers. What I'm going to do, I'm going to be cutting real fast. I'm going to like clip the edge of my finger like that. It's never happened all the way up to now. It's never happened. You guys are like, he's going to cut the cards. I'm more worried I'm going to cut my fingers. Pachirisu and Victory Bell. I'm sorry. Am I shipped, mister? If not, I'm tempted to open more Evos. I think you were very close. Okay, your bag's still here, Mr. Cubher. So, Mr. Cubher, your bag's still here, and I think you're nearly next on that please ship list. All right, Haunted. Mr. Pop the bubble with the scissors. That's right. It's a bubble, it's a bubble, it's a bubble. That's all they keep saying. All right. Time for the hot ones for Mr. Javier. Sneep. You ready? Pack number 1. Oh, mister, hitting that good roller skater. Roller skater? I barely know her. Pack number 2 is Togedemaru and Oricorio. Wow, double hits. This one has Red's Pikachu, right? This set does, but I'm very nearly out of it. I'm supposed to have received more of it. I guess it's not arrived yet. Here's Togepi Cleffa Igglybuff. Yeah, it's hard to keep all these card stocks. Some cards I don't stock quite as much of because it sells very slowly. So I don't have to have as much of it in like back stock, basically. Okay, cool. Let's cram all these in here. There you go, Mr. Javier. You did well, by the way. Look at what he picked up. That was 5 packs. Togepi Cleffa Igglybuff, Oricorio, and Roller Skater. Just 5 packs. Very high pull rate. Now, where do we put your bag is the question. Did we live ship you just a minute ago? I feel like we... 5 Cosmic Eclipse. Don't forget my Charizard slab, Mister. Oh, I remember now. We have not shipped you yet. That's what's going on. Let me know if you're ready, Mr. Javier. There we go. Yeah, your Cosmic Bulk. Here's your Cosmic Bulk. Now let me go ahead and refresh. Man, this chair is so loud, dude. Did you hear that? Listen, I'll do it again. What the? How creaky could it possibly be? Dude, that's creaky as hell. All right. So while we wait for Javier to answer, let's go ahead and jump to... Well, let's jump backwards and see if anyone was missed. So Miguel, Haunted, Adam Smith, Eric Guzman, Finnegan, Jansen, Brock, Emmanuel, Jesus. I think we're good. Now we have is Victoria, who says 13 Ultra Prism. Wow, you guys really do have Pokey faith. I don't even know if I have that many. We're about to find out. I don't know if I've got that many. What's this? I had more Cosmic? Oh, apparently I had more Cosmic. I did not realize it was in that box. So, I kid you not, you guys bought out all my Ultra Prism. Ooh, can I throw this over there? Make sure I don't hit my cat. Here's 6. 7. We've got 7. So you need to be refunded for 6 packs, okay? If you wish to convert them to another pack, I'll give you a little time to figure out the math on that. And I'll double check on it. If you would like to just be refunded, that's fine too. Nobody's pulled the Lily, so I'm hoping these contain the Lily. Okay, there's that. That noise, man. Man, I wish I had more. I'd like to fulfill that order. Just don't anticipate selling so many, I guess. You see this, kitties? I probably need to stock up on Ultra Prism kitties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 packs. What are the chase cards in Mysterious Mountain? So Toro Teal, you're talking about the large. This is in the large. 1 graded Mysterious Mountain booster pack. This booster pack gives you a chance to pull Crystal Charizard. That's what's in this booster pack, is a chance for the Crystal Charizard. Now, it's in a sealed slab, and I recommend keeping it that way. Let's go ahead and open these up. Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, by the way, that Mysterious Mountain booster pack has gone from $500 to $1,100. So I don't even know why I'm offering it, because if you compare it to other cards, it's going up in price excellently. And that's because people keep opening those old vintage booster packs. That's why. So people open up the vintage booster packs, and then they're not for sale, and then the price goes up on them. And if you have a graded booster pack, the price goes up on that too, because you're never going to be cheaper. You're never going to be cheaper than an actual, just regular raw booster pack, right? So the booster packs used to be $500, now they're $800, and this graded 9 is listed for $1,100. So, yeah, it's really interesting. All right, unidentified fossil on pack 1. Gumshoes. Gumshoes on pack 2. Come on, they definitely made this because of Donald Trump. Is this supposed to be the Donald Trump Pokemon? I don't understand. He looks way too much alike. Magnemite and Hollow Shaman. We don't like Hollow Shaman. How about here? Skorupi. All right, just 3 left. Come on. Glam Meow. Tapu Lele. It's all down to this last pack. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, I feel so deflated. It's a tough set. I don't know what to say. That's why those PSA cards in the set are so expensive, because you're just not going to pull the card out very easily. I'm so sorry. I wish I had more to open for you, because I totally would. Wow, that was a pretty bad case of Ultra Prism. We did pull some full arts, but none of them were hyper rare. We didn't pull one hyper rare. I don't remember everything we pulled out. I opened 3 boosters of Prism and pulled 1. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was for Victoria Christopher Martinez. Let me go ahead and put this in. Mister, keep up your good work. Loving the live streams from Canada. Never ordered before, but unless I snipe, keep your hollow. You make me love. You make me love Pokies again. Mister, I love Pokies again. All right, that was deflatingly cold. Man, it was like 7 packs. I can't believe there wasn't even one hit in there. But you know, it's not the same. I guess it's not the same as a booster box, is it? It's, well, and you could get booster boxes where you get 6 rounds in a row and there's no pull. Yeah. I was hoping you would open them and it would just be Lily. You know what I mean? 5 Cosmic, she mentioned for the leftovers. 5 Cosmics. 5 Cosmic Eclipse. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 Cosmics. Oops. Go one at a time. Make sure these don't get messed up. She also said about $12 left. Okay, sounds good. So we can make up for some cold pulls with the hot pull. Let's see if that happens. Sweet. We've got Flareon. Pack number 2. Larvesta. Pack number 3. You got a full art trainer, but it's the wishy-washy trainer, not the Pikachu. So finally, we got a hit. So what you're saying is we got a hit. Here's Dusclops. Come on. Come on. 2 full arts. That's 5 packs, 1 wishy-washy art. Yeah, it's being tough on you guys right now. That's for sure, the pull rate. We also have a bag already. Oh, okay. Give me a minute. I'll go locate that. Those are some tough pull rates. Mr. Am I troll? I don't know. All right. That's not Pikachu. We're only supposed to get hot ones. That's what the schedule says. Hot ones only. Christian Torado, Christopher Michael, Chadwick Burdick, Bradley Poland, Bradley Sheely, Christopher Bello, Blake, Chris, Benjamin, Christopher Rauchi, Colton, Chris Garcia. Did we put you straight into the overflow by chance? Maybe we put you straight into the overflow. Here's Kara Nichols, Joe Harris. Put you up top already? Said you already had a bag, huh? Connor Gillespie, Alexander Hurst, Christopher Martinez. That's right. Oh, you guys were having some tough luck last time, too. That's why I'm so disappointed. Oh, man. All right. Thank you so much for the large order. I hope you guys get the hot pulls next time. Yeah, it's not that big. This is the truth. Let's see. Next up, we have... Oh, and I owe you guys $12. Is that right? $12 store credit. Alexio Alvarez. He says, 2 live custom packs and live shipping, please. I have 2 slabs. Thank you very much. And congratulations on the CASA. Well, we haven't bought it yet. Closing day is the 3rd. So unless something goes wrong, though, we should have it. So we're in contract to buy it. You ready? Pack number 1 is 2 hollows. Pack number 2, also 2 hollows. I was told that there was going to be free Pokemons in here. Mr. Alexio Alvarez, I'm sorry. Now, I think you're over here. Alexio Alvarez. Mr. Alexio, found your bag. There we go. Well, that's not a surprise too much from the custom boosters. We just pulled that beautiful Snorlax in there. Not like this, mister. That reminds me of that line from The Matrix. So, Alexia, it looks like we're shipping you for the first time. Let me go find your address. All right, thank you for confirming your address. What is this music? Rise of the Sinistrals? What? All right. Print. Mister, you pulled a Snorlax? For Mr. Miguel. Wow. All right. Okay, how'd I get so good at this? That's live shipping for Alexio. Oh, wait, Alexio had 2 slabs. Hold on. We're not done. Sorry about that. I almost shipped it without the slabs. All right, 2 slabs, he said. Here's one. Here's 2. I was just about to say how good of a job I do. All right, cool. We're just gonna snip this back open. I haven't applied the label yet, so that's actually very easy to fix. All right, we tossed the slabs in. Now we're ready. Mr. Alexio, you're live shipped. Okay, it's the fastest live shipping in the West. The Midwest. Okay. Very good. Next up, we have Anthony Williams, who says 2 battle styles. You got it, Anthony Williams, 2 battle styles. Sleep. We've got Luxray and Honchcrow. Luxray Honchcrow. Wow, those are kind of cold. That's for Anthony Williams. Sorry, Anthony. After Anthony, we have Juan Garcia. Hi, I'm new here. I would like 1 live pack, please. I'm new. You got it, Mr. Garcia. Garcia pulling 2 hollows. I'm sorry, Mr. Juan Garcia. Now, let's see if you've got it back. Mr. Did you have a 9v5 before COVID? Oh man, I'm about to sneeze. Mister, I was an unemployed dad. My wife would go out, earn all the money, and I would stay home and take care of her babies. And then she lost respect for me, and she dumped me for an alpha male. But I still pay child support. Next up, we have Rafael Aguilera. He says, Minesweeping 4 live customs. 4 live customs for Mr. Rafael. Oops, that's pack number 1 is Suicune. Pack number 2 is a Gengar. Pack number 3, Hoppip. And pack number 4, I'm sorry, Rafael. You were right, actually. That was going to be a Minesweep. Mister, I was rootin' tootin' for you the whole way. All right. After Raphael, we have Connor Gillespie, who says 1 live custom booster. Oh my God, Connor. Oh, Connor Gillespie just picking up a holo. Mr. Connor. Okay. Wow, you guys really like those live customs. Now we have Jansen McNeil with 2 live custom boosters. This might be it. Let's see. Oh! Box of Matchless. And what else? A Pikachu VMAX. All right. One box of Matchless for, who is it? Jansen McNeil. I was rooting for Mr. Raphael because he went so deep. Looks like Jansen snipes it with 2 packs. Box of Matchless. What a nice thing to pull. Now, we've seen some really cool cards come out of here. Let's see if we can do it again. I can't wait to move to Lake of the Ozarks and give you guys a house tour and then make some videos like with the drone. Or my wife and I were even talking about getting like a special device that allows you to record yourself walking without the camera like bouncing up and down. It's like a gyroscope. And so we were thinking maybe we'd go on like nature walks or something. Record it and upload it. I don't know. I'm also really strongly thinking about my other channel, the gaming channel. You know, I'm very tempted to try and hire somebody on to run that channel basically as the new personality of that channel. And they would get like 97% of the revenue or something like that. The problem is I'm trying to do both channels and I just don't think I can. I don't actually have the time to do 2 channels. It feels impossible. And I feel like people on the gaming channel deserve more. They deserve more like quality content, honestly. I don't know if I could find somebody who'd be interested in that. Mister, are you planning to grow poppies on the lake? That's right, we're going to grow poppies on the lake, but they're flowers for our honeybees because we sell honey. That's all we do. We just sell honey. We're good people. And don't you dare call us rednecks, because my wife will serve you lemonade. Ah, it's Inteleon. He looks like he's doing a backflip. Here's Blaziken. Blaziken. I'm the best gamer. Here's Runerigus. Cold. Ah, Hatterene. Here. Oh, we haven't seen this one before. Look at this. This is the secret rare for Slow King. Damn, what a trippy card. Look at the figure on the back of the card. Get ready for Ozark jokes for the rest of your life, probably. Here's Articuno. Okay, Articuno. The luck of getting a water energy is God tier. Oops, what do we got? Oops. Yeah, so, I don't know. I wonder if I could hire a guy to work on that channel with me, the gaming channel. Okay, here's Moltres. Beedrill. And, oh, Slow King. Cold. All of this is for Jansen McNeil. He got very lucky tonight and pulled a whole box of Matchless. That's Urshifu. Cold. Blaziken. All right, we got a Blaziken. Needs to be somebody you vibe with and has an entertaining personality. You're from Turkey. How's it going, mister? Yeah, you're right about that. Yes, I wonder if any of my brothers would have any interest in something like that. You know, my brothers would play games as much as I did. But, you know, I don't think they had as much of an eye for, like, creativity and maybe, like, art, in other words. Somebody who runs a YouTube channel, they got to be a little bit of a gossip girl, and they got to have a little bit of editing skills. You know, they got to have an eye for, like, fashion almost. I hate to say it. It's like a certain type of fashion, though. It's like content fashion. You are a turkey. Guero, you better run, mister. I've got a hankering for turkey. Get me that turkey. Okay, that's for Jansen McNeil from the Jansen McNeil TV show. Ooh, man, it's fancy. Man, I want all the cards from the Matchless Fighter set. How neat, how neat. Now, Jansen, where am I going to find your bag? Are you still in the, you think you're still in the JAs? Let's see if you're still in the JAs. We've had the pleasure of pulling a lot of hyper rare Slowking cards. He seems like a solid Pokemon. I think the design is good. Definitely creative. You know, it just makes me think Pokemon, something like that. He looks like a villain, you know, with like a cape. So funny. I found you, Jansen. You were up top. Now, Jansen, your bag's going to be so large after this big hit. We're going to have to put you in the overflow at this point. You ready? You're going over in the overflow on the right side of the table. Help me out with that in the future, okay? Ivansky is next. Hello, mister. 1. Unified Minds. I have a bag in a book box. I understand you're moving, so I'll do live shipping as well. Ingrid Valgris has a small bag that she wants to combine and ship if that's okay. How do I get my bulk shipped? So it sounds like Ivansky wants a live shipping. And your live shipping is going to have to, we're going to have to do it after the live stream because it includes a bulk shipping, okay? So Ivansky plus Ingrid, right? Yes, here it is, Ingrid. There you go, mister. We'll get all your bulk shipped. Now, it's okay if you guys do not get your stuff shipped out when I move, because what's going to happen is I'm going to be boxing up everything on this table. All these boxes, they'll be put into gentle cardboard boxes and personally driven over to our new home in my own vehicle. So the movers won't touch these. These will be touched. I'll be the only one moving them because I know how important it is for them to maintain the exact same quality as when we, exact same quality that they have on the table as when we move. So same with the bulk. The bulk will be even easier because, you know, the bulk are in those big strip boxes, the booster boxes, the cases, right? We'll just tape the cases up and stack them up. So that'll be even easier. The bulk will be very easy to transport. All right, your Pikachu, correct. Sorry about that, Mr. Jansen. Yeah, you got that Pikachu. Gotta take that with you. Movers can be such garbage half the time. Yeah, I mean, it's their job. It's just a job to them. Now, you said 1 unified. This will be the Unified Minds that changes your life, Ivansky. Yeah, I keep telling my wife, #1 priority will be making sure that all cards are transported with zero damage from shipping. So I've been planning it all out the whole time. Really, really important. Hope the mailman out there is ready for a lot more work because we're going to be, you guys should see the mailbag right now. I mean, I'll show you if you want. It's huge. The mailbag, it's so heavy to lift. It's like, wow, really? Is this all cards? Just from a weekend. Brock Smith. Brock Smith says, shiny, Star V. You got it, Brock. Mr. Brock. All right. Oops. Oh, you got a good one. So here's Blastoise, Snom, and Shiny Lapras. How about that? Mister, do you got the biggest bag out of all of us? What? Some of you guys probably, I bet you some of my followers have a larger collection than I do, but I've got a pretty large collection, sure. Okay. There you go, Mr. Brock. Man, you're having a nice night, Mr. Brock. Look at this. He pulled this earlier with the Glaceon. See, some people get lucky and some people get unlucky. That is exactly how it goes when you open up cards. You just hope to be Pokey chosen that night. Now, Mr. Raphael says, 1 more live custom. Raphael, you really like the live customs. Oh, but you're actually getting something. What did we pull here? CGC 9.5, 055, huh? Okay, so it's a real simple one. Nothing to go crazy over. So don't go wild. Definitely better than pulling 2 hollows. So this is basically, I'm treating this as something new. This is like a cold pull in a way, because it's not like a $100 card. So it's a new concept in my mind. What happens is, the way I'm doing the math, a big pull will subsidize the cost of this much smaller pull. So that's why it was so easy to pull this. Okay, Mr. Raphael. And the pull is Holographic Mew. Hey, that's not so bad. That's Holographic Mew from Tag Team, and it's a 9.5, which is similar to a PSA 10. Some PSA 10s are not that good, though. I actually think some PSA 10s are like worse than a 9.5. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, it's not a bad grade. Cool. That's all for you, mister. When a CGC 9.5 is better than a PSA 10. All right, just setting it down. I have the Zarge, so this is really where I'd get my fun mister. Nice, nice. Stephen Demas says 2 packs of Matchless. All right, 2 packs of Matchless for Stephen Demas. Stephen. Sneep. Where can I sell my Pokemon cards? Good question. You can use a website like Mercari or eBay, and what you'll want to do is try to build up a reputation there, and that will make it much easier to sell. You can also try places like Facebook Marketplace, maybe Craigslist even. So there's all kinds of ways, and you could even try to start your own YouTube channel where you do nothing but make videos of what you have for sale. So there's all kinds of ideas. So that's for Stephen Demas. I'm afraid, Stephen, it's just 1 hollow card. The fastest way, probably eBay, if I had to guess. 1,000 packs of evolutions. Kurt Thomas says 1 fossil spot. You got it, Kurt. Mr. Kurt picking up a fossil spot. He said, I might as well be in there, because it might be me. Now, Kurt knows what it's like already to pull a big hit out of these. He pulled a Charizard VMAX PSA 10 the other day out of the large. Kurt, if you win this too, that'd be crazy. Crazy. Jason Brown, who says, Mister, been watching for a long time and love the stream. Brought back my love of Pokemon since I saw you on TikTok. 1 live custom, keep your hollows if I don't snipe. No bag, first time buying. How's it going, mister? Now, I think it would be very strange if this was a hit, because we just pulled a hit. In fact, it is a hollow Gengar. And I'm going to actually make sure you get the Gengar, because he's a pretty cool card. Take a look at that card. Don't you think that's a good artwork for Gengar? I really like this hollow card. And that's why he's sleeved up, by the way. You'll notice almost all of the holographic cards you pull out of those booster packs are not sleeved up. But he's sleeved up because I actually like him that much that I think he should be sleeved. So Jason Brown, you're on the table now. You've got a JA bag. A JA box is really full. Oh, we got room. And now we're ready to refresh. What set is the Gengar from? That is from Shiny Star V. Shiny Star V, the set that keeps giving. All right. Another busy night, guys. I don't know what to say. You guys are so generous with all your pack openings. I really appreciate it. Toro Teal is here. He says, I would like to use the 13 I previously paid for international shipping for store credit and use that toward 1 Fossil Custom and 1 Unified Minds. I would like to start a bulk bag, please. Okay. So it sounds like what you want to do is start a bulk bag because your intention is to pay for bulk shipping. And the way that has to work is you need to order the bulk shipping first, and then I start saving your bulk. because I don't want to pile your bulk up on the left side of the table and have you change your mind at the last second. But I tell you what I'll do just for you, Toro Teal, since we already talked about this. I'll go ahead and start saving your bulk ahead of time. And let's get you into the fossil. Toro Teal. There we go. Macarius dope, way easier, more intuitive. You don't pay for shipping as a separate thing. Posting stuff takes 10 seconds, where eBay takes 10 minutes. Hey, I'm pretty fast at eBay. eBay's not that long. eBay's got a larger audience, though, so you got to think about that, too. Macari is a lot less known, so you got a smaller... But, I mean, you can probably list on both. Well, no, you can't list. You can't list on both. You know why? Because with eBay... If you take your own listing back down, they will actually count that against you as being a bad seller. So I had that happen to me, and I was like, really? Because that wasn't how eBay worked in the past. So yeah, that kind of burned me. Although my seller status is very good right now, but yeah, that hurt me when I got back into Pokemon. So that was a while ago. So you would also like one Unified Minds. eBay's very tough on sellers. It's obvious that they're tough on sellers because their goal is to make the experience good for the buyer, which kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. U-Turn and Terrakion. All right, and we're saving that bulk. My submission is finally coming back. I sent off from when you first bought from you. I'm so happy. What's up, Hollow K? Hollow K, are you in the next return? I bet he's in the next return, guys. So PSA is sending back one of my orders. Let's see. Under PSA News, Hollow K, one Cosmic Eclipse Power Plant Secret. Hey, let me give you a tip, Mr. Hollow K. Go back to Discord, the Discord server that, you know, all that information is in. And in the Please Ship channel, tell me if your address is been updated or if it's the same shipping address. So when your cards return, I can ship them right away confidently. Because it's been so long, I'm only going to ship out cards when people tell me their address has not changed. Timo, Sora, James B, Suka Kong, Cheese, Chief B. Cheese has a Marnie that came back 10. Chief B. I got some TCC stuff. Keith and Raoma. All right, man, this is exciting. I can't wait for that to come back. I have a tip for you guys. Most of your guys' cards came back with good grades. Most of them, not all of them, but my cards did not. My cards in the submission got terrible grades. I have a theory as to why that happened too. I think I know what happened. I think what happened was very early on, what I would do is I would create like an A box for cards I should grade and a B box for cards I should grade. And I changed my mind and said, just grade everything. So the A box was empty, and I think in this order, it was all the B cards. The cards I knew weren't going to get good grades. I think that's what happened. Juan Garcia, he says, wait, I'm doing this right? So we refreshed. Oh, right. So we refreshed. Let me make sure we didn't miss anyone when we refreshed. So give me a second. There's Jason Brown, Kurt Thomas, Stephen Demas, Raphael, Brock Smith, Ivan Ski, Jason Jensen, Connor, Raphael. Okay, so we look good. And we did Toro Teal. And now it is Juan Garcia's turn. One more live pack for Juan Garcia. Mr. Garcia. Pulling two hollows, Mr. Garcia. All right. Just two hollows that time, mister. Anthony Roberts. He says, Mister, go ahead and grade my Mimikyu too. My bag is up top. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Anthony Roberts up top. Is it going to be up top, or in the other one? I think you're actually not up top in that box. Let's try this box right here. Here we go. And you've got the Mimikyu. Good choice, mister. That's what I would have done. That's for Anthony Roberts. I'm scared what the wait time at CGC is going to look like pretty soon. BGS is probably piling up too. All the cards that used to go to PSA are now being redirected to these other companies. God, wouldn't it be nice if I had already figured out encapsulation? Maybe I should have already figured it out. Maybe I should have bought the welder and put it in my house already. I don't know. Vahan Gavandian, Mr. 7 Matchless Fighters. You got it, Mr. Gavandian. Let me open up a new box. All right, we need 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got too many. So there we go, 7. These go back. Mr. Vahan Gavandian, only hot ones for you. He says he would also like these to be live shipped. No problem, Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Do you already have a bag on the table? Do you need me to ship that too? Or is this your only cards right now? Let's see what you get. Pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2 is, ooh, Galarian Slowking. I have a bag. Okay, cool. So we're going to ship your bag too. Cold. Here's Articuno. All right, we got the Articuno. Cold. Shaman. And Thunderous. Mister, if I bought a slot for Fossil, could I also still get another spot through the raffle? There is no raffle, and I have no idea what you mean. Are you talking about from the live custom boosters? Yeah, there's no limit to how many booster packs you can buy from the Fossil custom booster box. The power plant I'm not too excited about. I'm waiting for that Rosa to come back. I sent those off with you in June of last year. It's wild how long it takes, but I understand. Yeah, it's crazy. So long. Really a monumental amount of time to ship. We got Wayne. Wadana. Zachary. All right. Baha Gavandian, huh? Let's check up top for you. Whoa, the V-Box is kind of full, huh? I'm not seeing a bag for you, mister. You're saying you already have a bag? Is that what you meant to say? Let me just double check. William Curry. I think William Curry is the only bag in here that isn't old. Let me go grab the V-Box. What can $3,000 buy me? A lot of Pokemons. He says, I mean, if I paid $7.95 for the Fossil but managed to get selected from the Fossil Customs I called raffle, would it be redacted? Oh, you want to be able to get a refund on your Fossil box. Yeah, you can do that. That's possible. I don't mind. Zachary, William, Wayne, Yer, William, property of Von Doom. Oh, here you are, mister. I just didn't see you. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to spook you at all. Just needed to look a little harder. All right, we found you. Alpha Investment says the TCG boom will last 3 to 5 years, so I'm sending off all my cards to CGC, and I know others are too. He's got a lot of influence. I mean, why would he even say 3 to 5 years? It just makes no sense. That's so arbitrary. Only 3 to 5 years? It's like in 3 to 5 years, are the cards not going to be valuable anymore? I don't like cards anymore. They're dumb. What are trading cards going to be replaced by? I don't think they're going to be replaced by anything. NFTs? I guess people could buy an NFT, but you're talking about buying a picture. But it's a scarce picture. Nobody else owns this digital picture. No way, man. That'll never replace cards that you can hold in your hand. That's holding the card in your hand's way cooler. Vahan Gavandian. All right, so he says the address and PayPal is correct. You know, maybe we'll be spending our money on stocks and bonds. You know, I don't want to spend my money on stocks and bonds. I really like buying Pokemon cards. The wealthy, you know, millionaires and billionaires, they're out there collecting ancient art. They're going to collect fine art for millions of dollars a painting, right? That's what the boomers are doing. So I don't know why people would stop collecting Pokemon. I think the future is bright for all trading cards, but especially for Pokemon. And I think that sports cards will probably continue to be good. I don't know what'll compete with Pokemon. Pokemon's got something that nobody seems to have right now, and right now I don't know what'll change that. All right, here goes. Kitty, what are you doing, Kitty? Kitty's so desperate to be touched, man. Kitty, are you lonely, Kitty? All right, you're live shipped. Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Let's see what's next. Close up all these windows real fast. Now we have Theo Lang, who says 5 matchless fighters. You got it, Theo Lang, 5 matchless fighters. Clean up a little bit down here. Okay. So we got all these empty boxes. Mr. Theo. He's got the Bulbasaur. I want have a bulk city. You want have a bulk city? Oh! What do we got here? Another Slowking? Dude, how many of these Slowkings are we going to pull? Holy heck, man, that's a lot of Slowking. Mr. Theo's having a good night now, aren't you, Theo? Raphael says, sorry for all the questions. What? You can ask as many questions as you want. You don't have to apologize. All right, that's for Theo Lang. Very good luck for Theo Lang tonight. All right. Congratulations. Next up, we have Javier Arroyo. He says, 1 Evolutions. I'm done for the night. Ready for the live shipping. Sounds good, Javier. So Javier would like live shipping with this last pack. It's got the naked baby in the front. And, oh, full art Pidgeot. So there's Mewtwo, Pidgeot, and Dragonite. So you hope to get Dragonite or Mewtwo because they're way cooler. It's the Dragonite, I think. Brock's Grit and Dragonite. All right. What a great pull. Seen that up close, guys? What a belly he's got. And here's the Brock's Grit. Brock's Grit, you know, he's not quite as important, but I mean, you can grade him if you want. Oops. Good. Let's go ahead and toss this in here. Congratulations on that hot pull, man. Get that in the middle. Dragonite better than Charizard. Oh, Mister, I don't know if people are going to stand for that. I think they're going to fight you. All right, you're going to have quite a heavy bag, I think. Mister, he meant 3 to 5 years minimum, and it was a response video to all the whining and gloom and doom happening in the community. He's one of us. Oh, I see. So he's responding to all the guys saying, the bubble's going to pop, the bubble's going to pop, the bubble's going to pop. Man, I'm so tired of that. It's such desperate, terrible content. You know what I mean? And it's so... the prices could fall a little bit. The prices could stall. I don't know. But I mean, to claim nobody's even leveraged to buy Pokemon cards. How many of you guys pulled out a mortgage to buy a Pokemon card? Nobody. Nobody pulled a mortgage. It's just some, and it's not like some huge investors from Wall Street are in here buying cards. Yeah, there's probably a few rich guys buying cards, but it's mostly just regular people. Bubble. Bubble my booty cheeks. My booty cheeks. Every time I see those clickbait, when is the bubble gonna pop? Every time I see those clickbait thumbnails, it makes me want to throw up a little bit. The bubble's gonna pop any second. And every time they make one of those videos, if you go to the comment section, it's a bunch of people going, good, I'm going to wait for the bubble to pop and then I'm going to buy all the cards. And it's like, why are you so moralistic? You know, you're no better than the people who are buying cards now who are hoping to make money off of the cards. You're like saying you're going to wait for the bubble to pop to make all the money. You're just as bad as everyone else. You're trying to claim that you'll make more money if you don't buy right now, which by the way, they're going to be very upset if the bubble never does pop, if the so-called bubble never does pop and the price of the cards just continues to climb. You know, they're going to wish they had bought the cards at this price. But we don't know what's going to happen. We'll find out. Road to 1 million subs for Mr. Oh, that's a long road, Mr. We're just trying to hit 16,000. 16. I think we have a small little niche community over here, so it takes a while to build up subs. So Mr. Javier Arroyo, here we are, Mr. Javier with the beautiful Charizard. I've got your Charizard now, and we're going to double box you because of that Charizard. We don't want anything wrong happening to Mr. Charizard, do we? All right. Second box. You're going to hear a lot of tape. He's got a valuable one. Whoa. All right, Mr. Javier Arroyo, your cards are on the way. All that bulk and your beautiful Charizard. The bubble's gonna pop any second. Let's see who's next. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh. Gosh, man, this pillow's not doing it for me anymore, man. I think the pillow's all flat. I need some better back support. TCC a vampire? That's right. I'm vampiring. Oh man, we're getting closer to the 3-hour time limit. So, hey, we're all caught up. All right, guys. Mr. continues to use that chair. So we're all caught up on orders. And what that means is I'm going to call last order now. We're at 160 minutes. You guys can put in one more round of orders, and I'll give you guys a little bit of time to do that. And then after I finish the last round of orders, we'll wrap up, okay? Oh my gosh, it's popping! Got a blow up donut. That's right. What? So while you guys are deciding what sets to open, I kind of want to show off Shining Fates. I'm going to show off some more of these XY era sets so that you guys have a better idea of what's in them, so that you have a little more confidence about buying XY era sets. Because one of the things when it comes to the old XY stuff, you have to know what's in the set, you know what I mean? So we're going to start with Fates Collide, because I noticed with Fates Collide, it's such a great set. I really, really like it. And that is one of the XY sets that nobody ever buys from. So it really surprises me. I'm going to show you exactly what you can pull out of here. So here we are. This is XY Fates Collide. Let me show you what the booster pack looks like once more. Here's what the booster pack looks like, XY Fates Collide. And try not to drop my phone here. Here's Shuckle. Obviously, he's awesome. Here's Moltres. Shuckle, Moltres. Delphox Break. Not that crazy, right? Amistar Break, not that crazy. But here we go. We've got a Glaceon. So there's Glaceon EX, one of the evolutions. Now here's Alakazam. So you got Alakazam EX and Mega Alakazam, right? He's base set 1. Or he's base set. This right here, this card right here is like a $200 pull. This Mew. So this is holographic Mew. You can get the holographic or the reverse holo. So Mew's in here. What else do we have? I mean, here's Regirock EX. He's okay. Here's a Lucario holo. Carbink is pretty, like, so the breaks are not very good in here. The break cards are not very good. Here's a Zygarde EX. He's just okay, but here's a big deal. So here's an Umbreon EX. That's a very good pull. Here's a holographic Tyranitar as well. So quite a few holos in here are pretty decent. There's Bronzong Break. Yeah, he's okay. Genesect EX is kind of a weak pull. Jigglypuff. Every set has like weak pulls and strong pulls. Mega Altaria, Diancie. Now here's another cool pull in the box. We've got Snorlax over here. And then a lot of you guys didn't know this. Holographic Lugia. That's right. So holographic Lugia is inside of the XY Fates Collide set, as well as Lugia Break. So this has, ironically, one of the best break cards in it. You saw, like, Carbink, he's no good, but Lugia Break's legit. People will probably buy that for at least 200 if it grades 10. It all depends on how much it costs to grade when PSA opens back up. Altaria, Arduino, I like to call him Arduino. Let's see, anything else? So we're getting down to the full arts. And here it is, Glaceon Full Art, Alakazam Full Art, Mega Alakazam. Look at this Umbreon. So I feel like I used to sell Fates Collide much more often when I actually owned this slab, and I would show it off on the desk and people would see it and they'd go, God damn, I gotta have that one. So I feel like back then I would sell more Fates Collide, but I've since sold that Umbreon, and now I don't sell Fates Collide as often. And then this is the really good card right here. This not Mega Alakazam, I'm sorry, the secret print. You'll see that the secret print has, take a look. So Alakazam is prominently in the front, but Umbreon's on the corner here, and in the background, who's that? That's Lugia. So it's a really good card because it's got the golden border, and it feels like a very valuable card. And I think if we look it up, it probably sells for like $300 to $500 if I had to guess. So I'm not 100% sure what a 10 goes for, but it's a really nice card. And that's a full art. That's the secret print from this set. So that's Fates Collide, and that's why I've always carried Fates Collide, because I consider it one of the better EX sets, based on its price and based on what you can pull out of it. Right, like you guys could go open up Flash Fire, right? Flash Fire contains a bunch of Charizards in it, but if you do, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg. It's a really expensive set. All right, now we're going to price, oops, click the buttons right here. All right, let's find some prices out for this. You ready? The prices. So this is the Lugia Break, and this is obviously way overpriced. $2,500. We've sorted everything by highest price. But here it is, stopping at $2,000 here. Now this is for two Alakazams. He's got two of them, so that's not right. Here we go. So here's an Umbreon. I think the error is probably on the label or something. We got two Umbreons here for $1,000 each. We're going to see if we can get them cheaper, though. Here's that Mew. They want $1,000 for that Holo Mew. Remember I mentioned the Mew? So here we go. Yeah, the Alakazam's getting cheaper. So we're scrolling down, and they're getting cheaper because we sorted by highest price. But this is $500. I don't know if we'll run into them again. Now here's some like EXs. The Xs going for decent prices if you're looking. Those are decent prices. And as you can see, Yeah, as you can see. Oh, and there's that Moltres. I mentioned the Hollow Moltres, right? So there he is. He wants 200 for that Hollow Moltres. All right, that's it. It looks like that's it because these are too cheap. So if you wanted to buy one of those Alakazams right now, one of these guys, you will have to pay $500 for that. That's a great pull. And on top of that, you might pull a Hollow Mew, the Umbreon, which is a 1,000. I shouldn't have even sold mine. So 1,000 for the Umbreon. And the cheapest Lugia, isn't this funny? It's a break card. Everyone hates break cards. But the truth is, people love Lugia. So here's a Lugia break. And the cheapest one is 2,000, which I think is kind of high. I think that you could probably expect it to sell for about 500 though. So yeah, Lugia break. That's Fates Collide. And it's one of the cheaper XY sets to open, and nobody opens it. And that's because you need somebody like me to explain how do you extract value out of this set? How does it compare to other sets? Because right now everyone's just opening the same stuff. But yeah, and I want to show you this. There wasn't even a slab of this card available. Look at this one. I really like this one, the Umbreon EX. Look at the whole card. It looks really nice. So I don't know what a PSA 10 of that would go for, but probably at least 200. I would rather buy 1,000 toilet rolls than a $1,000 Pokemon card. Mister, but it's that toilet roll PSA 10? Mister. I don't think you know, mister. Check this out. I went ahead. We're taking a look at sold items now. So this is big. I didn't know this. Look at this. The Lugia Break 10 actually sold marked down from 2,000. That means that those prices around 2,000, those aren't just like obscure asking prices. It might actually be valued somewhere around $2,000. That's really wild because I don't know what he accepted, but let's say he accepted 1,500. 1,500 for a break card, guys. That's wild. I've never heard of that. And then the Umbreon for 1,000. And here he is. He's a little cheaper back in February. There's March 18. Here's the Alakazam, 2 selling points here. So you can see the Alakazams are very popular, 3 of him having been sold. There's the Lugia Hollows. You don't see a lot of these available on the market. So this sold all the way back in January and February. I think if this person had actually held these cards and sold them one at a time, he could have asked 200 per card, is my bet. But these are the holographic Lugias in the set. So you got a $2,000 Lugia break card, maybe a $1,500 Lugia break card. And on top of that, these Lugia Hollows at the same time. You see, so I really like Fates Collide, but people just don't... they don't open it as much, and it always surprises me because I'm willing to restock it. If you guys ever open it, I'll restock it. But everyone's busy choosing like whatever it is they're opening. You can open whatever you want, but it gets overlooked. It's flying under the radar, and you're forgetting about it. All right, I'm refreshing. We're gonna see if we got some cards to open. Let's see what's going on. So where did we leave off at? Here's Javier Arroyo. And now I believe we're going to pick up with Jesse Salinas, who wants 2 battle styles. You got it, Jesse Salinas. I did not know. So Highly Blessed says you can buy all those cards raw, cheap AF. You're wrong. You can buy poor grading raw cards for cheap. I mean, I'll sell you some. No, I won't because I don't even have time for it. But let me understand. He says good condition too. That is just not true. Highly Blessed, I know this because I've tried it. When you go in to buy raw cards that are in good condition from an old set like the XY series, they will almost always never be PSA 10s. Never. I've bought many of them. I move huge amounts of money around for what we do on this channel. If you want a chance for a genuine 10, the #1 way to get a real chance for a 10 is to open these packs yourself. You know why? Because people are not new to grading anymore. Everyone knows about it. Everyone knows about PSA grading. Everyone knows about CGC grading. Everyone knows about BGS grading. Everyone's doing it. Leonhardt's doing it, right? He's like one of the biggest, so all the kids know. So everyone knows about grading at this point. And if you've got an XY Fates Collide Lugia that's going to get grade 10, you look it up on eBay in like 2 seconds and be like, wow, this is like a $2,000 card. Now you tell me, is he going to sell that card that looks like it really could be a 10 on eBay for like $100? He's not. He's going to send it off to grade. So some people, you're right, some people do still sell raw cards, especially from modern sets like the latest print, let's say like Matchless Fighters. They'll take the packs from Matchless Fighters, they'll open it up, and they'll be like, I'm just going to sell it raw. And there's a market for that. You can go on and try to buy a raw card for that. But when it comes to these old sets, Guys like me and guys who understand grading, they're already buying all the 10s. All the 10s are gone, and nobody sells 10s anymore. Okay, not raw. They sell them graded, but it's very hard to find them raw. So the idea that you can, oh, just go buy the raw ones, that's actually not true for older sets. There's not that many raw cards in the market for older sets, and when they are on the market, they are almost never 10s, almost never. And you can occasionally you find a gem, occasionally you find a good card, but first of all, when they come out of the pack, they're not always 10. Like maybe less than half the time they're 10 when they come out of the pack anyways. And then most of the time, the people who pull those cards, they're already examining them for their odds of grading well. You know what I mean? So that's a common misconception that you can just... Now, I'm not saying that's not true for the latest sets, right? So if you go online, you want to buy some battle styles like raw cards, maybe you get lucky, maybe you find a 10 in there. But I'm saying for these old things like Breakthrough, Fates Collide, and Breakpoint, the market's not flooded with like gem mint quality raw cards. It's just not true. All right, let's go ahead and open these for Jesse Salinas, 2 battle styles. Let's do it. I've tried because I have a big interest in that kind of stuff. There's people out there and they're just looking for them. They don't do what I do, like they don't do live streams, they don't do box breaks, they don't do TikTok. All they do is buy and sell cards on a website. So they have all the time in the world to go looking for those. All right, let's see. And, you know, those guys that are selling the cards on eBay, they would very badly like for you to believe that the card they're selling is a possible PSA 10. They say it all the time. They say it in the title all the time. PSA 10 question mark? That's a huge red flag. You know why? Because it tells you that they're aware of PSA 10 grading, but they didn't grade it themselves. What? Explain. Why don't they grade it themselves if they know about PSA grading? Big red flag. So every time I see those, PSA 10 question mark, I'm like, yeah, but you would have graded it, especially with very valuable cards. Okay, so here's another thing. Like, let's say you wanted to go find a raw 10 Empoleon on the market. Maybe you will, because people don't care about Empoleon. But what set is he from? This Battle Styles. Let's say you're going after, you know, like some of the hottest cards in Battle Style. Well, this is a bad example because, once again, this is a brand new set, right? But I mean, look, let's say Empoleon's kind of one of the not so hot pulls. Let's say we were in Fates Collide, maybe like Arduino EX. Maybe you find a raw gem Arduino, but let's say you've got the secret print of Alakazam. How many of those are just rolling 10s? Oh, this is a 10 raw card. I'll put it up on eBay. They have to be really poorly informed about the ability to grade cards to do that anymore. And then even when they, again, even when they do put those up there, someone like me pounces on it. All right, Jesse Salinas. Jesse. There are guys who make it their business to just buy those as soon as they hit the market. They refresh on the new listings, and yeah, but you know, you could go out hunting all day. But that's my point. That's my point. You can't just. There are people who do that, but it's not as easy as you make it sound. Jesse Salinas. You know, it's funny when I go to get cards to grade, I open booster packs because I'm tired of getting burned from guys who sold me raw cards off the internet. And even when I examine the card over the internet very carefully, when it arrives, I'm like, oh, this is a bad card. PSA 10 with banged up corners and edges. PSA 10 Haunter Fossil CGC 8.5. Regrade? Regrade it to 8.5? Anthony Williams says 5 battle styles, $2 live shipping, please. First time shipping. Sounds good, Anthony Williams. All right, Anthony. It's a very fun subject, though, talking about that. Very fun subject. All right, we got 5 of these. Aha! Sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I just want the success of Pokemon's nice foils to make Hasbro fix the MTG foils. What do we got? We got Mustard. Slowbro. Here we go. We've got Single Strike Urshifu. And Colossal Durant. I'm sorry, mister. You're walking away with one Single Strike Urshifu. First ever PSA 12. That's right. Anthony Williams. Here's Anthony Williams' bag. First time shipping to me. Address starts with 43. You got a nice thick bag, mister. When you move houses, will you add the option to upgrade our bags to a binder? Maybe. Maybe we'll have like a binder room. That'd be an interesting idea, huh? A binder room? You could work on like a digital collection. Really what I'd like to do is take one of the rooms in the house and turn it into a bank vault with like that level of, you know what I'm talking about? Like that level of security. Which I think you can do. Take the whole room and turn it into one big metal box. But more likely what'll happen is I'll buy an additional vaults, and the vaults will stay side by side, and there'll be huge 1,000-pound vaults that are bolted. So that with I've got all these great ideas for security, but it's going to be like multiple security systems where if you walk in, it detects you. And there'll be not one, maybe like 3 security systems, literally. And they're all set to alert the cops that somebody's in the room without permission. So I'm thinking vaults, security systems, and then also maybe like iron bars on the windows, I'm thinking. And the door is a really important part. I was thinking maybe you tear the door off and instead for the door, we have like a metal door. So all that stuff, those are all ideas. I wanted to do it here, but I told my wife, I'm like, why are we spending all this money on security if we want to move? You know what I mean? So I said, let's move first before we do crazy stuff like that. Anthony Williams. All right. Pokemon Company. Write that down. Write that down. I'm gonna learn how a bank secures its stuff. I just wanted to be really hard to get to this, and then on top of that, you know, we'll insure everything as well. In the absolute worst case scenario where something goes wrong. All right, we're shipping you up, Mr. Anthony Williams. All right. Yeah, I've been doing tons of research on security. Security isn't just about making one hard to get into room. It's like a whole house thing. Because you could have somebody with a gun walks in and, you know, they break in somehow, and then they say, all right, now you're going to turn all the security off and you're going to open the vaults for me. Right? So that's the interesting thing about security. So I have to find a way to get around that too. Get an attack snom? That's what we're going to get, an attack snom. Next up, we have Rafael Aguilera. He says, away we go. 1 fossil custom and 1 large custom. And a pre-grade. Wow. You really like these customs, mister. What will we do after the fossil break? You know, I'm thinking we'll break some booster boxes that are not quite so expensive. Or I could take a huge risk and buy a box off the market and break that too. Who knows? If I do that, I might take a different style. Well, God, I don't know, dude. I don't know what I want to do. The thing is It's a lot of risk. And, yeah, it's a lot of risk. Put an invisible electric fence around the house. Well, so there are things I've researched, but you know, I don't want to talk about it because one of the things about security is you're not supposed to talk about security. You're not, because that actually helps the person figure out how to get around it. So, but I've been doing tons of research and reading on it because it's a topic of great interest to me. It's precisely because we have some really lovely Pokemon cards with us and we don't want to ever be broken into. Uriel Lopez. Nice to meet you, Uriel Lopez. I suspect you're new. Is it Uriel or Uriel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice to meet you. Are you new? Do you have a bag? I'd love to see Japanese vintage box break on this channel. You know, you just don't find the Japanese vintage boxes for sale anymore, and I've got a few of them, and I really don't want to open them. Mister, my pre-grade. Oh, so sorry, Mr. Raphael. Let's go pre-grade. So, Uriel, I tricked you. It's not your turn yet. It's still Raphael's turn. We got to pre-grade his bag. What do you think Gary does for security? Who knows? All right, so I would say he's a little thin on the right. This one's closer. I would say he's also slightly thin on the right. Move these hollows in the same spot. Places over here. Your Slow King looks very good. He looks good. Thin on the left. There we go. And it looks good. Some hollows. Oh, you got this lovely Snorlax, dude. So I'm seeing some hairline scratching and a little bit of wear on the edge. That's too bad. So I did research on these Snorlaxes. These are hard to obtain, and there's like not very many of them graded either. I don't know if people just didn't bother to grade them. Hold on to this guy. He might be pretty valuable later. Your Snorlax a little thinner on the left side, or the right side, I mean. I would still grade him, okay? This looks nice. Hoopa. I don't know if you'll ever grade double. He almost looks like he has a mark up top. See that? I don't know what that is. Like a smudge? No, he's got a little edge wear. Ah, that's a pity. Detective Pikachu, huh? All right. So, Mr. Raphael, you got an awful lot of hollows in your bag. And this Snorlax, I'm going to place him there because he's that nice. So we're going to place these down. Now, this is your pile that won't grade 10. You will definitely want to grade your Snorlax. This Snorlax, even if he comes back 9, will still sell for like 100, okay? So he's quite nice. Maybe more than 100. Detective Pikachu, I think he's 2 damage. These two will probably be 9s, unfortunately, after looking over them. Would I still grade them? I don't know. The Snorlax, I think he'll get a rough grade. I think his grade will be around 7. So you could still grade this too, though, because I don't think there's a lot of these for sale. So these 2 Snorlaxes are decent. Especially the golden one, okay? He'll probably just get a straight up 9. Now the rest of these are all fairly good. And you've got this Slow King, so you would definitely grade the Slow King, okay? I don't know about double. That's up to you. And you know, these V cards, Snorlax V is good. I mean, these are all good. You could grade this one especially. He's really nice looking. So that one's going to sell. The Slow King, that artwork, I think he's really nice. Because he's like one of those cards where he doesn't just look like a junky 3D rendered Pokemon. Can you grade a 9 with a hairline scratch? Yes, but there were multiple problems wrong with that Snorlax from the Evolutions that we saw. He's an Evolutions promo. All right, now we're moving on to Mr. Uriel. Uriel, you ready? 2 hollows. Should actually be here. What's the difference in CGC subgrades? What do you mean by that question? Do you mean what's the difference between getting them and not getting them? It's cheaper to skip them. Riolu, and come on. That was a straight cold round of Vivid Voltage for Mr. Uriel Lopez. I'm sorry, Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get a straight cold round. For you to send them, what's the difference for the prices? Oh, well, I mean, you can look at the different prices. What's the difference? You will get a slab with no subgrades versus one with subgrades. Are you asking, do the subgrades add value to the slab? Maybe, but I don't think it adds that much in my opinion. All right, Uriel, I'm so sorry. Let's see if I can find your bag. It's my opinion that they don't add much. You'll notice PSA is the industry leader, and PSA never does subgrades. PSA is strictly no subgrades. All right, that was for Uriel, and we're going to create a new bag for you. Sorry about those tough pulls, man. Mr. I'm Uriel, and I don't have a bag. Crow Mag, all right, what's up, man? Uriel Lopez. Put Craig Shaw down there. Now, Mr. Craig, I think you got some returning cards or something like that, right? Are you excited for them? Mikey says, what the frick? What's up, Mikey? All right, we're doing the refresh. We're doing the refresh dance. I feel like CGC label looks a little empty without the subgrades. I got all my CGC submissions back recently. Okay, let's see. Anthony Williams. Jesse Salinas. I'll make sure nobody was missed. Yeah. Now we have Rafael Aguilera. He says, just for you, Mr. One Fates Collide. Really? You're donating a Fates Collide to me, huh? This is from Rafael to TCC. It's a gift. And he's donating one Fates Collide. Well, I'm thinking if I open one, I mean, if you open one for me, so this one's the one with the carb ink. If you open one for me, I'll double down and open a second one for myself as well. So I'll open a second one. So we go at least 2 deep. Could go 5 deep. Molasses special. All right, no luck there. That's okay. That's a nice little mind sweep. Have I heard of M&T grading? Yes, I have. Carb ink. I sent in an order. Did you not get it? We have an order for Mr. Christopher Michael. Is that who you're referring to? Christopher Michael says, Mister, let me see if I can get that Lugia. 10 Fates Collide. There we go. And Mister, I just mind swept the first 2, huh? Me and the free pack from Raphael, or the gift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Heck yeah. Heck yes. Snip. Snip. All right. Lugia inbound. That last pack on the table has Lugie. Hopefully these next 10 packs have 2 Lugies. Good luck to Christopher Michael. Now, you don't have live shipping, so I'm going to pull these hollows out for you. That was Lucario hollow in there. Oh, what the hell? Guess we had it right the first time. There's Larvitar. Fennekin. Look at that cute Fennekin. Okay, here we go. What do you got? Delphox and Genesect. All right, yep, Genesect's in the set. So there's a few duds. Genesect's not going to get you a lot of money, in my opinion. There's some hot ones and there's some cold ones. That's true for every set. How about this? Don't lose hope. There's still time. Whimsicott. Rotom. Do you think it's a good idea to invest into XY Evolutions booster boxes? Yes. If you don't have one, you should get one. Lucario, Reverse Holo. Team Rocket's Handiwork. Oh man, these are some tough packs. We need one more hit. Come on. Superior, very nice. Hey, there's that Snorlax, but he's a non-holo version. And Volibee. Oh, mister. I thought for sure you'd pull a full art. Mister, that's a tough round because it doesn't end on one more hit. That was for Christopher Michael. Christopher Michael. What I'm going to do for you, Christopher, these are real valuable in my opinion. The holos for an old set, I take care of them a little more carefully these days. And we're going to pop these in too. Did you say I have a bag? Christopher, you pulled Genesect. If only that had been Umbreon or Lugia or something. I'm sorry, Christopher. Let's find your bag. Christopher Michael. Torado, here we are. Oh, damn, you got that Blaziken, huh? Very nice. Someone got a snipe. You didn't put the Lucario holo in his bag. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Where else would it be? It would be nowhere else. All the holos just went here. Or unless you're saying it was still in the bulk. I think you're wrong about that. That's a Lucario non-holo. So I don't care about, I mean, I wouldn't even grade a non-holo. I think you thought it was holo, but it's actually a non-holo. All right. I donate my holos, mister. Oh, thank you, Raphael. All right, well, that will make your bag a little lighter. And we'll put those holos into the wicked packs. All right. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Johnny P. I think he's renewing his membership. Thanks, Johnny. Looking around to see where else I might have those fates collide. Here they are. I put in an order for the last fates. All right, let me set that to the side. All right. That's a lot of fates. So after Christopher Michael, we have Raphael. He says all in, the last fates pack. All right, this would have been pack number 11. Oh, I thought that was going to be the freaking Lugia, dude. Delphox break. Here you are. Oh man, I saw the artwork. Delphox break. Can you guys believe that the break cards are actually selling for money these days? I told everyone, I said that. You laugh at the break cards today, but they'll probably still sell for a lot of money in just a little while. And like many of the other things I've said in the past, it happens faster than you think it will. Next up, we have Mario Lopez. Can I get 2 Ultra Prism and 2 Unified Minds? I need a new bag. Mr. Mario Lopez, I apologize. We're sold out of Ultra Prism, and I forgot to update the description for that. Whoops. Hold on. Let me say it's sold out. Mr. Mario Lopez, would you like to substitute it with something else? So I'll give you guys a chance to buy these fates before we close up for the night. If you guys don't, I think I'm going to open a few of these myself. I didn't know that the Lugia is selling for friggin' $2,000 now. I'd like to have one of those. I have a few of those Lugia breaks. They about to be graded. That's right. Get them graded, mister. Fates collide. Go, mister, go. I like the secret print quite a lot. And the fact that it's also got an Umbreon and a Break Lugia makes this a very tantalizing set at this point. That's 3 pulls that could potentially give you 1,000. Well, no, the Alakazam would be 500, wouldn't it? But, you know, it's tough. You got to pull like a 10, too, right? You often don't. All right. Mario Lopez. Let's get you 2 Unified Minds. Where are my unis? Oh, here they are. My eyes could not find them. Mr. Mario Lopez, would you like King of Everything? It says, give me a Cosmic and a Vivid. All right, is that what you're substituting? Okay, 1 Cosmic and 1 Vivid. Like this? Let me know if that's right, and then I'll cut them open. He says, yes, mister, you got it. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Lugia gang, mister, how much do you value time? Like grading costs 20, but also takes 6 months. What is that worth? Well, I mean, you could have that money in sitting in Bitcoin, but it depends on how much Bitcoin changes in price or how much you believe Bitcoin's going to change in price. And, you know, in hindsight, you decide how you feel about it. What if Bitcoin doesn't do much for a while? It just kind of stays the same price for most of the time, or it goes up, but it doesn't go up by as much as you thought it would. Ooh, look at that. Colossal and Charmander. All right. So we got Naganadel GX from Unified Minds, Colossal, and Charmander from Vivid Voltage. The other 2 packs, unfortunately, were cold. We got 2 hollows. That's for Mario Lopez. I need a new bag, he says. All right, welcome back, Mr. Mario. Slut for Lugia. Did I make a profit after selling Bitcoin? Yeah, I made about $600, and we'll see what Bitcoin does at this point. How's Bitcoin looking? Did it shoot up or down? It's been floating at the same price all day today. Mario Lopez, you go in the inbox, so we're putting you in an inbox. Oh, wahoo, Mario. All right. Oh, listen to that music. I like that music. I'm from the future. Smoochum goes to the moon. I knew it. I knew it. Bitcoin at 61K. Oh, that means it jumped. Actually, that's good because after I sold out, I put 7K back in because I thought it was kind of low today. I was like, you know what? I had a feeling that it could jump. And since I'm psychic, I was able to predict that accurately. Toro Teal says, 1 Fates Collide. Here you go, Mr. Toro Teal. Good luck. Yeah, I put 7K back in after I sold out. And you got Volibee. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. So we are now officially at the 200-minute mark. And we're going to stop taking orders at this point. And I'm going to open some Fates Collide. Do you think America will survive as an empire or fall like Rome? Honestly, I think America's already fallen. It is already fallen. I think that when a country fell in the past, it fell in a particular way. I think in the future, in 2021, a country falls in a different way. It falls financially, it falls in quality of living, your culture goes away, and your people live worse lives, and you just sort of become a worker for somebody else. That's what happens in the future. So we have war, but it's nonviolent. So I feel like that's already happened. All right, let's take some risks. Let's open some Fates Collide. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of faith in America, even though I live here. All right, here we go. Sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think you have America in a seriously bad financial position, and at the same time, you've got a rising world power, China, in a considerably much better condition. And what worries me most is the actual culture seems like it's just really bad. There's another Delphox. Oh man, couldn't you have been Lugia? Oh, this could be Lugia. It's Carbink again. God, get out of here, Carbink. Here's Zygarde. Loudred. Well, we get 2 break cards. How does one pre-order? On this channel, how do you pre-order? So you can buy some cards before the channel has gone live if you want. But be sure to tell me in like Discord or something, you know what I mean? I need to know what you do with the common cards right now, mister, or I'm going to get angry. I just put them in a bulk pile. And, yep. I don't worry too much about the bulk. Yeah, I think that America will be basically straddled with its debt. You know, its debt to GDP ratio could definitely be worse. But I think it's at a point where it's so bad that everyone will basically... Well, you lose out on your government's ability to do things. Okay, so your government's supposed to do things to make your life better. But when the debt gets too high, your government can't really do anything anymore. Wormadon. Oh, here we go. Genesect. Of course, Genesect. We pulled Genesect full art. I know you guys are all dying with jealousy. Here's, oh, Reverse Hollow Shuckle. Big fan of Reverse Hollow Shuckle. They think they got the infinite money glitch. Exactly, and you and I both understand that no such thing exists. There's Snubble. Wheezing. All right, so far, we've not pulled any of the cards I want. Let's keep going. You guys love watching Poke cards get open. Why not? Now, this could have been a series on, like, TikTok. So if you guys aren't following me over there, you're missing out on some pulls sometimes because I'll do big openings over there of, like, whole booster boxes. Okay, that's 6. Mr. Won't we eventually be able to print ourselves out of debt? No, it doesn't work that way. It seems like it works that way, but there's a point where you use your money to buy product from other countries, like China, and we don't sell them anything. We only buy stuff from them. And so at some point, they're receiving all these American dollars, and they realize, well, hold on, what can I buy with these American dollars? And it turns out the Chinese can't really buy anything with American dollars because the American dollar is not going up in value, it's going down in value. So the Chinese have American dollars, and they don't want them anymore. And then another problem occurs where, yeah, you're right, the debt appears to be falling, but so is anyone's desire to buy United States debt, right? That's one of the ways America gets money that it doesn't really have. What it does is it says, buy my debt. I'm gonna put myself in a debt. You can buy it with your real cash. Send the cash over here, and then we'll spend your cash for you, and we'll owe you money. Well, at some point, those countries say, well, we don't want to buy any United States debt. It's no good, because you guys just shrink it with inflation. So as the debt shrinks because of the inflation, countries go, well, your debt's not very valuable because you're printing yourself out of it. So they refuse to buy debt. And then more importantly, we can't buy any products anymore. So we can't keep buying product from China without the price going up. Eventually, China says, sorry, we're not going to sell you that product for the same price anymore. You have to pay more for it. And then you'll see that show up at the grocery store. You'll go, oh, wait a second. I thought this was much cheaper in the past. Ooh, here's an Alakazam EX. Very nice. I like it. I'll take those dollars they don't want anymore. Yeah, one of the problems with, whoa, look at this, man. Tough. Hey, there's a hollow Lucario. What the? Basically, if they printed out Lugia breaks every other pack, yeah, nobody wants it at that point. Here's a Bronzor. And Ultra Ball. Man, that ball's pretty ultra. So far, this booster box of XY Fates Collide has been all right. We pulled an Alakazam. I think Alakazam's a decent pull in this set, actually. The Genesect is not. And we've pulled two break pulls that are not that good. So far, I don't think I'm winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. What he showed early was a 10 marketed for 10K, 2K. I can't stay for 9. Oh, he says I can't stay for 9. Yeah, so the problem in the United States, the real way you develop money, okay, like real value, you actually have to make something. You have to make a product or a service, and then you have to sell that to somebody. So in order to make money, work has to be done. And then somebody who has real money trades you that money for your work, which is your product or your service. Well, if Americans are neither working nor selling anything to China, it means we're just taking all of our money and sending it over there, and they're sending us garbage. A lot of the stuff we buy from China, we don't even need, right? You just buy garbage from them. This is why China is exceedingly wealthy. Have you seen China's cities? So China's doing all the work. We're just buying stuff. America doesn't actually sell anything. We sell to each other. That doesn't make us wealthy. That doesn't make the country of America wealthy. So when I make a Pokemon card and then I sell it to you, the same $20 is just circling around in America. It's the same $20. Nothing has happened. But when we take that Pokemon card and sell it to China, now some money's been made. Oh, look at that. Another Alakazam. So strange. I'll take it. 2 Alakazams, huh? Yeah, and China probably does make, if you, ooh, what do we have here? Oh, nice. Glaceon. All right, there we go. There's a hit. So we've got Glaceon, 2 Alakazams. It's looking much better. Bronzong. Now, if you guys are interested in Fates Collide, I got lots more. A 3rd Alakazam. Now, you know these had to have been put into like a box, right? Like a power collection box or something. And some machine put those in without sorting it very well. But you know what we haven't pulled? We haven't pulled that Lugia break. So we're going to go a little bit deeper. I'll take the triple Alakazam. Imagine if those are all 10s. I mean, I get all my money back right there if those are all grading well. All right, there's 7 packs left here. No, 8 packs. We're going to go all the way. I'm opening all my own Fates Collides. We're just going to see what happens. Now, for you guys to open this many Fates Collide would cost you all your money. So you got to appreciate how much money is being cut up here. It's a lot. I'm just snipping through them, right? I could have sold these, but I'm just snipping through them. Oh, man, I got to sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. All right. Here's Dugong. You open all China's product. That's right, Spoink. You know what's disappointing me? We haven't pulled holographic Mew. We haven't pulled holographic Moltres. We haven't pulled... there's a lot we haven't pulled. There's a non-holo Lugia. Let's see if he's in good condition. I mean, I think that white dot will make it so that he can't grade 10. Another Alakazam. So you guys know there's no way I put 4 Alakazams in a row in these packs. Sometimes the packs come out of boxes, and I'm opening up boxes that I bought and pulling, you know, just packs that were put in there by a machine, and the machine decides, let's get all the Alakazams in a row. And this is probably explaining why I haven't pulled a Mew by now. Maybe it's just luck. And a Genesect EX to finish it off. You know, I'm not really a big fan of him, but I'll try to grade him and sell him anyways. He is part of the collection after all. Do you think inflation will get as bad in the United States as it is in South America? Well, you guys are already seeing the effects of inflation. So the Federal Reserve likes to say that we're not experiencing inflation. Okay, so tell me, why is the stock market at record highs? Why is Bitcoin so expensive? Bitcoin went up in 2020. Why is the price of a home so freaking expensive that you have to you have to pay in cash or pay 50,000 over asking and skip the inspection and blah 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 in order to buy one? And so housing is at record prices because everyone's got cash. And this guy will say, well, also the problem is lumber and metal. Okay, well, why is the demand for lumber and metal so high and the supply so low? People aren't working, so they might be missing workers in lumber and metal, but also because everyone's getting these free money all over the world, everyone's just buying crap all over the place. People are buying crap. And they're buying crap with money that they didn't work for. So it's just money that came out of nowhere, right? It's printed money. So that's part of the inflation. That's what we mean when we say inflation. So the Federal Reserve in America will straight up lie to you and say there's no inflation. All right, so why are Pokemon cards so expensive right now? Because everyone's got money to buy them. That's why, right? Everyone got their $1,400 stimmy. How many Pokemon cards do you think were bought on $1,400 stimmy? Let me give you guys an idea. We sold, there's an average amount of cards I sell every night. During that first week when the stimulus checks came out, we basically sold twice as many cards as we normally would had. Twice, double the amount of cards the night it comes out. So that's going to be true across all Pokemon cards. There's a lot of people out there who don't even know I exist. You know, there's all kinds of cards to buy all over the place. Maybe you didn't want my cards. Maybe you wanted somebody else's cards. And so people would have been buying up those Pokemon cards with their stim checks. And what does that cause? It causes inflation. The price of the card goes up. And so when it comes to Chinese product, it doesn't look like the price of Chinese products is going up. That's because you buy the product, the money just ships out to China, and China pockets all that US cash. So we just made China really wealthy. China just pocketed a ton of United States cash because of the stimulus check, because the money flows out to China, and then their garbage, goods come in. I'm not saying everything they're quite good at manufacturing, but I'm saying people buy things they don't need. That's what I'm trying to say. People buy things they don't need. So you don't take your $1,400 stimulus check and begin your entrepreneurial business where you're going to compete with China and make a better product than them so that you could sell that better product to the world. What you do is you get your $1,400 check and then you just spend it on something that China made for you. So you don't even think about starting your own business. And that's all part of the problem. It's part of why we're poor. You know what I mean? All right, so this is Mr. Pinhead Gaming, became a new member. Thank you, Pinhead. Red says, you sound like a conservative. Not that it's bad. You just be open so people under you as a human being ologimist? What? Ologimist? They do teach economics in school. I'll pre-order the one Fates Collide pack on the right. No, there's not one Fates Collide on the right. That's Breakpoint, right here, Breakpoint. So we open a lot of Fates Collide there. Let's go through my treasure pulls. What I notice, no Lugias in those pulls. All right. So anyways, there's some really fundamental ideas that I think people kind of gloss over. Like, where does real value come from? Where does money come from? Like, if you just printed up a piece of paper and said, this is money, no one will accept that. You know what I mean? How do we get value out of money? How do we get prices from the money? And it comes from this idea that you're being paid to work. It's what you produce for the society. Do you produce a good? Do you produce a service? Now you're making value and you trade that with somebody else. And the currency is just the unit that you use to exchange with. So when the government prints all this money up and none of us have been working, all of a sudden we're devaluing the currency because everyone knows, no value has been added to the market. You're just, you're basically like cashing out the value that the currency used to hold. And really what that is a ghost tax on all of you. So when Joe Biden prints up all these checks, and maybe that's the best solution. I'm not saying it's the worst thing. What else is he going to do? Give all the money to the corporations, which ironically, the money always seems to go to the corporations. So it's like, once he prints up all that money, sends it over to me and you, we buy all this garbage and it just goes right into the pockets of the corporations anyways. It's really interesting, right? They always win in the end. We could just send the money directly over to them, or we can send it to Mr. Derek, and he'll spend it on Pokemon cards. Either way, it'll end up in the hands of the corporations. It's really interesting the way that works. It shows you that if you really wanted to redistribute power, you have to redistribute the asset itself. But the only way to take that asset would be to violently take it from the person who created the asset. So like if you guys wanted to be able to sell Pokemon cards in a live stream, and I was the monopolistic live stream, you would have to forcibly remove me from the live stream and take it from me. Which of course that would result in a society where you don't have private property anymore. You would have state-owned property, and you would be running under sort of like mob rule. If people vote you out, you could just be voted out of your hard work. That doesn't create a secure environment for business types and investor types to make good money in. So it's really, really interesting. What is work, says Snorlax V. Works when you solve a problem for somebody. That's the way I see it. So, some people have really negative views about work. I have a very positive view about work. Work is when someone needs your help because they've got a problem. Maybe their problem is that they're bored and they want to be entertained. And you're solving that problem for them. And then they're saying, hey, we love that you solved the problem. Here's payment for that. And right now, America doesn't really do anything for the world. America just kind of sits on its haunches with all this wealth that our grandparents created. And we used to produce things, but now we've outsourced all the making of things to other countries. And maybe that'll revert when we have like super technology, like computers doing all the work. Maybe, because I don't know what China's planning. China has they have a big focus on AI for good reason. Because once you have artificial intelligence, all the manufacturing is just going to be done by robots. And it's a very hard race to artificial intelligence because you need to get there first so that you can continue to be the world's manufacturer. You don't want to give up manufacturing and have it be done by another country, because that country will get wealthy for being the one that does all the work, right? So whoever does all the work makes all the money. Hard balance between wanting to manufacture in your own country and being able to pay your workers fair wages and still profit. I just disagree with the concept of fair wages. It's so made up. Fair wages is a made up idea, typically by people who are like, they have like a union mindset. They have the mindset of sort of like the union versus the corporate executive. The idea of a fair wage. You guys got to understand, when I started working on YouTube, I was paid 25 cents an hour or worse when I started working on YouTube. So YouTube, here it is in America, where everyone's constantly being reinforced these ideas. Remember, it's an idea, guys. You got to be real careful with your belief system. Don't let people control your belief system, right? That's brainwashing. When you don't have power over your belief system, that's when you're getting brainwashed. So it's really good to have someone like me saying that to you, because now you can be more alert. Why do you believe the stuff you believe about minimum wages? So my minimum wage at YouTube didn't exist. I was paid 25 cents an hour. Where's all the outrage? I'm rich today. I'm successful today. You know what I mean? I'm successful today. So what happens when you get all these workers? Yeah, you don't get to decide. Well, the market decides what a fair wage is, not even the employer. So, and that's true to, there's certain points. So you get all these little workers. These are the guys doing the entry level work, totally replaceable. Okay. And they're making, let's say, $7 an hour. And then you up it to $15 an hour, because 15 is better than 7. First of all, I ask you, why not $20 an hour? Where did you come up with this arbitrary number? You came up with the arbitrary number based on the price of goods today. You said, things are pretty expensive. Everything should be $15 an hour now, the wages should. But what happens when all these guys down here, what happens when they suddenly have a lot more money to spend? So all these guys go from $7 or whatever, $8 to 15. So all these guys have literally double their income now. What do they do with double their income? Well, they buy double the stuff. And what happens when the demand for stuff doubles? Everything just goes up in price. Now, that's not true for everything, right? So more money might be shipped off to China in the form of them buying Chinese goods. So these guys have double the money, and they buy Chinese goods. So China gets super rich. China's like, yeah, raise the minimum wage. That would be great, right? Remember, China was pro-Biden. But what else happens? There are certain things that China doesn't print. China doesn't manufacture American homes. Okay, so my wife and I are we're buying homes right now. So China doesn't manufacture these, and that means when you have more money, the price of the house just goes up. So all of a sudden these guys are making a lot more, and they're complaining, well, we're not making a livable wage. Okay, but the moment you're paid a minimum wage, or a livable wage, you realize the wages will all just shift again, because you will try to buy a home and you won't be able to afford it. And China at some point will say, wow, these US dollars don't buy what they used to buy. We're going to have to charge Americans more money for the same product now, because we know that these people down here have the money to pay for our Chinese goods. That's how it works, guys. So, and the reason that it works this way, so many people don't understand this, is because no real money was made. If you raise the minimum wage, raise wages, that doesn't equal more productivity, more product. Actually, the product is the same. So if you raised the wages, more work wasn't done. You just artificially said, these guys get more money now. So nothing new happened. So everything, all the prices will adjust. And I feel like people just don't understand this stuff. I don't know why. If you raise wages without more labor, it's actually a net loss, is what Bud Thompson says. Well, and I think this is what people who are on the left, this is what they believe. So, you know, here's the CEO, and he sucks because he makes a lot of money. We hate him. And then here's all the little people down here, and they do all his work for him, right? He's a multi-million international Coca-Cola company earner. He makes lots of money. And, you know, they do his work for him. And this is what the Democrats believe. This is what liberals typically believe. They believe if we change the minimum wage, if minimum wage goes up, if wages for these guys go up, they believe this guy's wages will go down. They think that the CEO is going to be paid less to compensate for the higher wages of the worker. It never works that way. It doesn't work that way because he's actually a worker too, just like the workers. He comes out of the labor market on the demands of the board of directors and the shareholder. His wages weren't made up. His wages were based off of his real value in the market. So he's valued at whatever it is, like $7 million, because he runs a company in a way that earns that much money. These guys could never do his job. They don't know how to. You know, do you feel like you could be the CEO of Coca-Cola? Probably not. So this guy's actually worth that much money, and that's what these guys down here never understand. They can't figure that part out. Okay, you hate how much money the CEO makes. Go do his job then. Go be a CEO of something. Oh, it turns out you can't. That's because he's got all the skill. So he's got this sort of let's say value to him that is $7 million. And people also don't understand that. They're like, how can a job be worth $7 million? Right? Was Coca-Cola owns almost everything. Coca-Cola is like a monopoly. And then Coca-Cola used to be, you know, it used to be this company that existed just in one place, right? In America or whatever. That's my terrible drawing of America and a little flag. Now Coca-Cola is a global company. So we see the wages of this guy goes up dramatically and their wages stay the same. What happened? Well, your job of putting soda on the shelf is still pretty irrelevant. It's not a very skilled job. It never was. His job went from working on a company that worked just in the United States to taking care of a company that sells all around the world. So his job actually did go up in skill and it did go up in pay because it's a larger company now. It's an international company. So while his job became more valuable, your job where you put soda on the shelf is essentially maybe worth less actually because we're getting closer to having robots do it. So that's really what's going on. And a lot of people don't grasp those. They're not even complicated concepts. They're really simple concepts. And they hate this guy because he makes so much. There's such a disparity between him and the worker. But this guy puts soda on a shelf, and this guy runs a multinational, monopolistic super corporation that sells all around the world, not just Coca-Cola products, but every company that Coca-Cola owns, you know, all the food companies, all the fast food restaurants, whatever they do. Matthew says, a lot of people collectively run a company the size of Coca-Cola. One person doesn't run the entire company alone. Well, that's right. There's the CFO, the CIO, the board of directors, and all of those guys are making big bucks as well. And then there's the shareholder, like Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett, he bought the company, so he's the owner of the company because he owns the shares, and he's being paid profits, so he gets exceedingly wealthy just for owning the company. And if you try to buy as many shares as Warren Buffett, you'll ironically make him more rich because your demand on the stock will rise the price of the stock. So he will sell out when it becomes overpriced. Rob says the real issue that no one wants to talk about is what can corporate America do to keep Americans as slaves, and the main thing is to pay them just enough money but not enough to get out of debt. So that's the other thing. Where do wages come from? That's another thing people don't understand. So I said, let's say the minimum wage is like, I don't know where it is where you live. Let's say it's $8, and everyone's demanding 15. Well, why not 20? Why not 30? Why not 100? Why don't you just raise it to whatever you feel like? If you can just vote for wages, right? Why not just raise it to 30? That's still a lot less than this, still a lot less than this guy. Well, that's because wages actually come from the labor market. You have this thing called the labor market. This is something people need to hear more about. You have something called the labor market, and the labor market is all these guys. Now, imagine all these little dots are all the workers, and they don't work for any particular company. These guys are looking for work. These are unskilled laborers. They will put soda on a shelf. They will work in fast food like McDonald's. They will stock shelves at Walmart. That's the labor market. It's called a labor market because people go shopping for workers. It's a labor market because you shop for workers. And it turns out, if every one of these guys can do your job, the person who's doing the shopping for the worker, they don't have to pay you very much because they can replace you. So that's the next thing. You're not just kind of replaceable, you're very replaceable, like super replaceable. So you're a laborer in a labor market, and the CEO is shopping for you. He's picking you out because that's his job. That's part of what makes him so valuable to the company. So he shops for you, and you're sitting in a big group with all these other people that know nothing but how to put soda on a shelf. And it turns out everyone knows how to put soda on a shelf. So how much should he pay you? As little as he can. Because once you say, hey, I don't like how much you pay me, he says, good, you're fired. And then he picks one of these other dots to do the job. And so ironically, the more unskilled laborers you have in your country, the less those unskilled laborers get paid. So actually, rather than raising the minimum wage, if you were to lower the number of unskilled laborers you have, you would make more money. Lower the number of unskilled laborers in your country, and this guy will have to pay more because these guys will refuse to work until he raises the wages. Well, is he just going to shut Coca-Cola down? No, he's going to say, you know what, we can't find any workers. Now we have to raise wages to attract workers. He never has that problem. So you're very replaceable, and he's shopping for you in the labor market. And it turns out there's way too many people willing to do your job for nothing. And that's all just basic supply and demand in economics. And this is where it kind of gets into more controversial subjects, because one of the things that is an increase to unskilled laborers, and you guys, well, and also, by the way, it's skilled labor too. So this is a very unpopular subject, but you get this thing called illegal immigration. Okay, a very unpopular subject. And typically what you're doing is you're absorbing homeless people from another country. Let's just say it doesn't matter what country, but you get a bunch of people coming over, more than we anticipated. And where do they go? They don't go into the skilled market. They go into the unskilled labor market, the market where you might be doing a job that most people could do. And very often we'll say something very nice like, oh, Americans would never do that job because Americans aren't hard enough workers. No, what's really going on is Americans won't do that job unless you pay more. That's the truth. So we'll say, oh, Americans would never do that job. They're not hard enough workers. They will if you raise their pay to $30 an hour. But this guy never has to because he finds ways to get other workers. So if you can just increase the unskilled pool of workers, you never have to raise that price. Never. So, and you end up with, you end up with people who can't find a job. You end up with homeless people. So, and the funny thing is, this happens in the skilled market too. So you have you wouldn't think so, but it's a new thing. It's not super new. Very replaceable, very skilled, like engineers. This is a new thing that you guys don't think about. Very skilled engineers. Well, engineers are supposed to be paid like 100K, right? Well, why would you do that when you can import an educated worker from another country, let's say India, and you're going to pay them about 45K? So now you have an issue where you can import a lot of workers from another country and essentially get rid of these guys. They're gone. And now you pay them all 45,000 and they do the job just as good. So this is great. This is great for him, the CEO. For middle class America, this is terrible because now there are no good paying jobs. So that's one of the combats that go on between the Republicans and the Democrats is how should each of these topics be handled? How should each topic be handled? And there's all kinds of competing theories. They're often theories because we don't know, if those theories are correct until time passes. When time passes, then you know what made you rich and what made other people rich. So yeah, it's funny because the labor market could have just a few engineers in it, and then they say, you know what? Schools around the world are getting a little bit smarter. Let's just import the engineers. Why hire American when you can get it for half the price if you get from a different labor market? So, and this leads to something that Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump actually agreed on. So Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump, Donald and Bernie, even though they hate each other, they actually both agreed on something called protectionism. I didn't spell that very right. I didn't spell that very well. So both Donald Trump and Bernie Sanders, from opposite parties, and they hate each other, they both agreed Americans should actually be the ones to fill these very skilled jobs first. And now this is where they disagree. Donald Trump would say, we don't want to have all the homeless people from another country come in and enter our low, unskilled labor markets. Because actually, this is funny. If you come from a family where you're in a poor neighborhood and you don't have very much privilege, it's funny when you absorb a lot of homeless people from another country, now your government's spending money on them rather than that money going to you. Is an opportunity cost. So you're in competition for the welfare. That's really tough. And you're in competition for the jobs as well. So that's something that they don't ever talk about. The Democrats never talk about that. That's a very controversial subject, but that's a reality. It's not like there's infinite money, right? The infinite money glitch, remember? There's a limited amount of money. And now you're bringing new people in, but there's all these people who need help now. We don't help them. And they're in competition for the welfare safety net. It's so funny. Every single time this guy wins. You guys notice a lot of corporations are now Democrat? Have you guys noticed that? A lot of CEOs are Democrat now. And that's really funny because if you're my age, you'll remember a time when the Democrats hated corporate America. The Democrats were all against the 1%. Well, I guess they still are, but they hated big companies, big corporations. The corporations were the devil. And it's funny because all the CEOs are Democrat. And why is that? When will my Democratic friends stop and ask themselves when the CEOs of all these companies became Democrats? When did that happen? It's because the CEOs understand a few things. They understand the labor market. They want the labor market to be saturated. They do not want the labor market to be protected. So the CEOs of these companies want a big labor market, and they want a globalized labor market. Because if you can get cheap laborers, those are basically like your slave workers. Global labor market. That's what the CEOs want. And the Democrats are promising that. And the other thing CEOs want, and this one surprised me. I didn't think it was true, but the CEOs of really big monopolies, they want socialism. Monopolies, I didn't understand this until now. Monopolies love socialism, and they hate competition. So the reason monopolies love socialism is because when the government inevitably prints money to give to all the people just buy Coca-Cola and beer, and all that money's passed back up to the corporation. So when this corporation like Coca-Cola, when you have this big pile of corporate debt, all right, so you've got this big pile of corporate debt, and what you did is you went into debt to buy real assets. So the government gave you a big low interest loan to buy, real assets. And now you have debt. Real assets could be like companies, buildings, real estate, whatever. And this is your debt. Well, the funny thing is, when the government prints a ton of money, what happens is you end up buying the corporation's product anyways, and then their debt shrinks because the dollar goes down in value. So it's a full win for the corporation. Who actually loses when the government prints all that money? And really, it's just one class of people who really suffer. It's the middle class. The middle class suffers. Middle class disappears. Middle class disappears. So why does the middle class disappear? Because while the McDonald's minimum wage goes up, so minimum wage went up to 15. Let's say you were like, I don't know, I'm going to try and pick an example. Let's say you were an electrician and you made $35 an hour. Well, this guy over here used to make $7 an hour, right? The minimum wage guy, he used to make $7. So your $35 used to buy you a lot. And the prices of housing used to be based on the difference between your wages. So you would buy a nice house and he would not. Now that he's making 15, the value of your 35 actually goes down because now he's going to drive the price of the house up. So you're poorer now. And then all of the inflation, it still affects the middle class in the sense that you still got to eat food. So you know who doesn't care about the price of food going up? CEOs, they make millions. But both the poor people and the middle class suffer from the price of goods going up. So the price of goods go up, the price of homes go up, and the value, your buying power has gone down as an electrician. So the person who gets screwed the most is the middle class, future kids, I'd say, as America takes on huge amounts of debt. Future kids, they don't get to benefit from all this debt we're going in. The debt's for me and you. You and I print all the money, and then we enjoy spending $1,400. You know who won't enjoy spending $1,400? Our children. So we get to spend it and they don't. And again, in the end, the CEO in China get all that money. And now, I'm not against the stimulus. I think that the stimulus was probably the correct timing for that. But it was interesting because I feel like I learned about how corporations will win in every scenario, but they win even with socialism. And I thought that was really interesting. Under a monopoly, this is what this is like where the edge of my thoughts are with the monopolies. So the CEO of Coca-Cola is a monopoly. That you can't compete with Coca-Cola. You'll never beat them. With monopolies, the reason they love socialism, is because socialism makes it harder for small businesses to be competitive. You got a minimum wage of $15? Yeah, right. So here's what's funny. So if you started a business today and you had to hire someone on at $15 an hour, you know what's ironic about that? Coca-Cola didn't have to do that. So this guy over here who works for Coca-Cola, he didn't have to do that. He got to do the lower minimum wage. He also got to do the lower taxes. So he built Coca-Cola on low taxes and low minimum wage. And so he loves the idea of the minimum wage going up to 30 because his competition can't compete anymore. It's like locking in their power. And then all that money that goes to the lower class, they're going to buy soda anyways. So the money just trickles back up to the corporate CEOs anyways. So the socialism in America is a huge boom. And again, also the global labor market. So socialism travels back up. It trickles back up to these corporations anyways. They can look like the good guys for a while. Remember, these are corporations, guys. They don't care about you. They'll pretend to care about you. They really only run off of a bottom line. They're a machine, okay? Corporations are a machine, and they run off of a bottom line. So somehow the Democrats are going to make the corporations wealthier, but nobody's figuring it out. Nobody's talking about it. They love global labor markets because they're going to get cheaper workers, and socialism's going to crush free market capitalism. And then all that money that the Democrats print is a blanket tax on me and you, and it trickles back up because we buy all those products anyways. So there it is. That's right. Businesses only exist to make money. That's true. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love business. Everyone should run a business, but monopolies are not so good. And monopolies are the concentration of power into too few hands, right? Which is exactly what the Democrats are concerned about. So what is their plan? I don't see how they're going to redistribute Coca-Cola's assets. They'll try to tax them, but I don't even know if that'll work. Energy is looking like my PowerPoint note cards, waiting for Daddy Trump to come back. Democrats are correct on that. Mr. Taking us to school. Well, and you guys can disagree with me on all of those subjects. You can share your opinions. Those are some of my thoughts. Those are my opinions. Okay, so these are opinions. There are economists that would probably agree with me, and there are economists that would probably disagree with me and say what's going on right now is perfect. It's being handled perfectly. You know, what I don't understand is how to get people rich today. They need to be able to compete with Coca-Cola. That's what I think will really make people rich. You need a way to open up a business that competes with Coca-Cola and Amazon and Walmart. That's what you need to get rich. I really don't believe wealth redistribution will make you wealthy. It will just adjust the prices of everything because no new work has been done, and you don't own a real asset. You own this fake asset called the US dollar, which is just a currency. It's not money, it's a currency. So I think that to make people wealthy, most of them will need to become executives, investors, and business owners, but nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do that. I think most people think the Democrats are just going to tax the wealthy and then create a welfare state. But I think the welfare state will actually just be a tax on the middle class, and it will gut the middle class. So Americans as a whole will become even more divided in terms of wealth. So that's why I think we're headed. You're going to have an even larger gap, is the irony. Anyways, wow, what a long talk. Let me refresh PayPal to see if anything else happened while I was talking. All right. So I'm logging back in. I don't know if anyone opened any more packs. Don't make any orders though, okay? I already called no more orders, but somebody might have strayed in. Yes, Sean Leon. He says, ooh, new, not so new stuff. One live custom and one breakpoint. You got it, mister. This is for Sean Leon. Sean pulling 2 hollows and a pack of breakpoint. Everyone headed out. They're like, we talking about this? I'm out. Oh, mister, it's a green pack, but look, it's a reverse hollow Suicune, and it looks well centered. That's a very good pull. So we're going to do the giveaway now and then end the stream. Samuel Aguayo. Hold on. Sean Leon. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I talked about, there's many sub-arguments, and you can delve into every single aspect of every topic. And that's something you might enjoy doing. If you like talking about the value of things, if you like talking about money. Sean says, I have a bulk box. All right. So we'll get you your bulk, Mr. Sean. But let's jump over to the giveaway channel. And let's open up the number generator. Number generator. All right, here we go. Oh, did I lock the channel? Let me lock the giveaway channel first. All right, kitty. So we are going to find out what the winning number is. 10. Oh my God, it went up by 1. And let's see who guessed 10. Robotrock. Robotrock guessed 9. Robotrock. Johnny Ceruzzi. And, okay, let's see what you pulled, Johnny. Dude, I had 11, says Mr. John Westfall. Ah, it's just holos this time as well. All right. Well, now's a good time to wrap up. I hope you guys enjoyed the long conversation about money. And we'll open up more Poke cards tomorrow, okay? I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.